Okay, start the show
All right,
before we go
so,
crazy.
hello.
Zongi.
Welcome to Plus One Shop, where we spend the first 10 minutes talking about Vermintide memes, and then we'd make an awkward introduction that I immediately cut off to ask the party what happened last time.
Hold on, let me get my book of stuff out.
We're gonna
And
start an
here we go.
Airbnb in the middle of the fucking desert. That's what's
A great
that's where we
idea.
left off.
Yeah, this guy outside is going to help us start an indie Airbnb.
There was a skin cape or a blood cape, I forget.
A blood
What?
cape. A rot blood cape.
So the last thing that...
blood cape.
So what happened is you were heading into the deep desert after approaching your tiefling companions and checking what they knew, which was not a lot. But you found out that Rashan had suspicions and that it was going to be time to maybe start putting some pieces on the board, so to speak, and moving against Bones. Bones? Spooks. Bones is someone else. I guess he is Bones, technically. I don't know what it is. I think I originally called him Bones, and then I decided not to and went with Spooks. But my notes still have Bones in it at some places, so I trip myself out.
He's Mr. Spooky Bones.
Mr. Bones. You were given a ship, or access to a chartered ship, to travel the Dune Seas. Not to be confused with the Dune Seas of Tatooine, rather the Dune Seas of Aeronok.
That's our next game on Tatooine.
That is your next game, yes. That is the Rovandia Star Wars game. So you went into the deep desert, and you found this dingy little place. Accompanying you was a man called Gareth, or seemed to be a man at first, at the very least. However, after one glimpse with your mirror of history, it seems like that maybe that you got some reasons to doubt that, or at least Natvari has some reasons to doubt that.
Natvari went from "oh shit" ghost to "oh shit, what is that?"
So that is exactly what we're going to pick up after you all finish, or after Natvari finished watching the Diablo 4 trailer from 2020. What happens next? And
So-
with that is history. That has already happened.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to say, rather than giving you 3 different things over a minute, you get one thing over 8 minutes that is compressed down into, I don't know, a minute. Fucking make it work. There you go.
Fine. I was hoping for more clues, but fine.
Well, you got plenty. There you go. You got 3 clues, all very close together.
Okay. So, Natvari looked stunned. Now looks more stunned than previously. If anybody happens to be looking her direction. You would also notice she's looking at the mirror for this, and so maybe you're, concerned. I need to turn the music down.
That horn was very loud.
There's not like a good spot between a little too loud and not intelligible. But anyway, she kind of looks up from the mirror at the guy, looks at everybody else, seems very much at a loss for what the fuck to do. So she's like, so, where did the cube come from? She does not have a poker face, apparently.
I need to actually... Because he threw the cube to Thulgrim, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct, I have it.
You do? Okay, sweet. Did you add it, or have I... Hang on, let's just do this. Cube. There we go. That'll do. So you're asking Gareth that question, or you're asking everyone else?
Asking Gareth.
Okay. You're sort of like... There's one good eye looks over towards you, and you're like, strangles for bit, and goes, it was buried here. As for where it came from before that, I believe it would have come from, oh, I wouldn't say your friend, but your friend's forefather, Deckard Cain's Order of Horodra. Powerful device. That'll be useful. Though I still do not think that you are all making the right choice in following Cain's wishes.
Why? Do you want to expand upon that?
I have a little time, and I will do what I can to convince you. The problem is that Okay.
I say, by all means, please enlighten us. It's better to make these sorts of decisions with information instead of groping blindly in the dark.
The problem
Agreed.
with the Herodrim and their followers is that they follow heaven. They follow angel kind and angel kind's wishes. That is not what mortal kind should be worrying about or caring about. Do you think angels care about us? They don't. They resent us.
I mean, the one kind of guy does, maybe kind of.
There is a selection, a small selection of angels that do not see mortals as pests or insects or zoo animals at best. They are not the norm. And by serving the Herodrim, you are inadvertently serving creatures that despise you.
So who is it that you serve if not them?
I serve the third side. There is hell, there is heaven, and then he like extends his arms out, and then there is us. Mortal kind, in case that wasn't clear.
Okay.
There is going to be a war in the heavens. That war has been going... Well, that was well timed. That war has been going on for all of creation's history, and it is finally spreading here. We can band together and protect ourselves from it, or we can become subservient to one of the two sides. The choice is yours.
Or do you know that you're not being tricked by one side or the other?
You're like, this is head rests to the side, little goes. You would ask for evidence that I am being truthful, or that my intentions are truthful.
Yeah.
I do not have any with me, other than my word. Should move this. It's actually front facing.
We know that this guy is sort of like a thief by trade, correct?
A treasure hunter, yeah, professional treasure hunter.
Okay, treasure, not Gotcha.
What are treasure hunters if not just thieves against the dead?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, so like, have you killed anybody lately?
It's a very...
Thorgrim looks at her. That's a weird question.
That is a very weird question. Have you?
I think nobody who was alive.
Not for several days now.
Then I would wager that we have a similar track record.
So it's been how long
1
since
week.
you killed people?
Like, narrows his eye a little. A very odd train of questioning. Might I ask where this is coming from?
Yeah, sure. Like, you know, it's good to see if people are okay to be around, because sometimes, you know, they kill people, and so if they're around you and they need to kill somebody, you get killed and you don't like that.
I shall be honest with you. I do not think that we need to...
The fucking two of you, your faces are like, what?
Thorgrim Melchizedek is like,
What the fuck? In order to save this world we call our own, sacrifices have to be made for the greater good. It is unfortunate, but it is the way of things. And their sacrifices are far fewer than those that would be performed by the forces of hell or heaven, were they to gain dominion over us.
Okay.
I hate to not 100% believe you, but you say there's a third side, but who's to say this isn't a trick of one side or the other?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He smiles at that. He goes, a good question. And it is for that. Well, fuck you. No. And that is for that very reason that I am not expecting you to choose a side immediately. It is why I am providing you an olive branch by presenting with you the tool you need to carry on heaven's wishes.
So,
or at least the aspect of heaven that's ruling over this little disaster.
so I have 2 questions now.
Of course.
If
We do have limited time. We are in a very dark place.
Yeah. Okay, so if you know what we are doing with this, yes?
He nods his head.
Okay,
You're
so
attempting to enter the tomb of Tal Rasha.
so then that does not interfere with whatever you are doing in your gray middle ground type group thing.
Shakes his head. It is. Well, I would consider it a waste of time, but
Why?
it is not going to impact. Because you are attempting to verify an entity that has not been there for some time.
Okay. Where are they? Where did they go?
Yeah, how are you sure of that?
Very unhelpfully, he just sort of says, there are ways to know. You'll go there and you'll find nothing but empty halls and darkness. That is a wild goose chase to distract you. You can carry on your wild goose chase. It does not impact me. That is why I am not concerned. Our paths have aligned for a moment in this one place here.
If you want us to help you, then you should help us. Tell us where that person went. Tell us why the forces that be are making us go there now if it's useless.
Because the forces are so out of touch, they do not know what is happening. Heaven sits in an ivory tower and watches over its domain without knowing anything about what it is it actually rules over. The mortal realm is no different.
So what's the path towards the third option then? If gathering relics hold no purpose.
Gathering relics is not what serves no purpose. Attempting to trap an evil that has already fled serves no purpose.
Then why?
There are old entities in this world that would be very useful.
But I saw the cutscene. We have to go there to get the town portal to go to the next zone.
So,
exactly.
Are you aware of what is waiting outside of the tomb then?
This tomb? Or
not our
Tal
tomb,
Rasha's?
no. The Tal Rasha tomb?
He shakes his head.
You don't
I do not know what has been replaced, only that it has been replaced by something.
Okay, so what would you call your third branch of solutions? Who are you following?
The creator of Sanctuary. That doesn't answer your first part of that question, though.
No, it doesn't.
What could you do? I will need to take time to consider that. I was not expecting to run into people hunting old Herodic artifacts, so I do not have a plan immediately prepared.
Are you familiar with spooks?
He, furrows a brow and shakes his head. I do not know that name.
Do you know Dices?
That one is more familiar. One of the Lord of Terror's lieutenants, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
An old demon. Not one that has been in this world for a very long time.
You are saying he has not been here for a long time? Or...
As far as I am aware, though I am not omnipotent, I do not know everything there is to know.
Okay. Well, if you had a bit of advice for us, because I am not, necessarily convinced that the Herodic way is the best way either. How would you advise us to continue on this path, but, maybe not fall victim to being used as pawns?
I would suggest that taking time to learn for yourself the state of affairs of the world would be a useful way to spend your time. You are not going to catch the evils. You are not going to prevent them from doing what they are planning. That ship has long since sailed, but you can prepare to fight them and to stop what is coming, or to redirect it in a way that is advantageous.
How do we do that?
I thought that's what the Herodic runes and artifacts were designed to do, was to help us fight.
They he points to you and goes, and that in itself would be useful. Hence why delving into forgotten crypts and looking for treasure is a profession of mine. There are many tools buried beneath the earth that will be incredibly helpful in
So it
saving
might still be
Mortimer.
worthwhile to go to Tel Russia's too.
Potentially. I cannot have an answer for that. I would not waste my time, but if you disagree with me, who's to
Why-
say I am wrong, or who's to say I am right and you are wrong?
Why is it you are trying to make us go from this place so quickly then, other than the ghosts? Very, very creepy ghosts.
He, like, glances behind him. He goes, because there are things in this tomb here that are listening to us and are still very much alive that will not be particularly happy if we were to stay here much longer.
Okay.
So,
What's behind this door? Do you know?
he glances over to it. I do not know.
You want to go? You guys want to go? Should we go?
We have what we came for.
We don't know
see
that.
why we would say.
He also did say not to tarry here.
I know, but also this guy just said we should look at stuff in tombs. Ah.
Well, I believe that I will leave that to you. I have places to be and do not have time to waste here.
Well, did you find your map?
He nods his head and goes, it has been stored to memory. It is all it needs to be.
Okay.
Allow me to make you a proposal, or an offer.
Okay.
When you are done here, I'll be an end stake.
And
There are old cults and religions in the deep forests and tundras of that place. That is where we operate from. You'll have a choice to travel there at some point in your journey. If you ever grow tired of following Heaven's mandate, come find us. We will
Us.
welcome you.
Okay. What's his name again?
Gareth. And with that,
Ask him
you
about
see him
Lilith.
like,
Ask him about Lilith. Say,
No,
is the
you-
person you're
No,
going
you-
with Lilith?
No.
with that
You
you see him, he
have
like reaches for his one of his fingers, and you see his like muscles tighten. And he grimaces from it. There's a loud crack as he takes a finger off, and he like just tosses it onto the ground before in front of Thulgrim. The finger clatters for a bit before it very quickly dries out and curls up. Yes. That will point you to where I am once you're in the area.
So, hold. Did you say he actually pulled it off his own hand?
Yes, he like ripped it off his own hand.
Okay,
Like a
Thulgrim
carrot,
definitely
right?
like grimaces. Like
Was there any blood or anything, or
No.
Thulgrim just kind of stares at it. Like he does not touch it.
see? It's doing things like that that make it difficult to know if this is on the level or not.
Well,
Agreed.
the world has changed much from how it used to be, and unfortunately the old powers are a little less palatable to the modern societies.
Hey, what's your name for real? Is it really Gareth?
Names hold much power.
I know that, but come on.
Then you'll know that Gareth will do for now. When you find me later, maybe you'll learn some more. But for now, I have places to be. You should not stay around here when this tomb wakes up. Though if you wish to defy what I suggest and browse the wares of this place, maybe that will provide more use than scurrying away.
It's not like we
Again,
could
I do
take
not have all the
anything
answers.
anyway.
Of course you can take something.
How?
The Guardian cannot physically stop you from doing so. You'd merely have to hide them or dispatch him.
Marcus?
Yes,
Do you have that bag with you?
of course.
Okay. And then she goes and she starts shoving gold into her necklace.
How much gold? All right. So a couple of things will happen. First of all, Gareth will, unless someone like stops it, he'll like nod his head and extend his arms out in a sort of like Dark Souls praise the sun sort of formation. And then he will melt. He will just turn into red goop and fade into the floor and disappear.
Man, he's fucking weird, you guys.
Dude, please trust us. We're the third option, and then he does shit like this. And Nucky's will walk over and pick the finger up and put it in his.
I feel like
his
we're
pocket.
missing something, Verasio.
Hey, could you unpause this, please, God?
No. There you go. How much fucking gold did you put into your necklace?
Okay, so probably like 2 minutes worth of going.
Like
Okay.
2,000 gold.
I say so. Yeah. Well, what we say, like a gold a second, pretty much.
Okay.
A gold every
120
gold
gold.
every 2 seconds.
Yeah,
60 gold.
that's yeah. Somewhere
Oh.
between 60 and 120.
Okay, well, this is happening. So,
I give you a cursed necklace.
we're going to swap to outside of the vault for a moment.
Sure.
Oi, Verasio.
Yes, Claude?
Yeah, you're still floating there. The Guardian's like sitting cross-legged just watching you both.
What if we got motion sick up here? You know, what if we got like sick? You think he put us down?
Can you put
Well, I am
a bird
beautiful
or
and immortal
something
and
on
do
this
not
on the
get
map?
motion sick, so
See?
You don't
Well,
have to
what-
stop talking. I just can't see.
What was his name again? Eternal Tomb Guardian. What is your name?
I am
Jeremy.
Watcher Arvos.
Okay, Jeremy.
quite
So,
Jeremy,
all right. So what I want to know, right, is are those stones in your face worth any money?
I suspect that everything is worth money. Depends on the right buyer. You would be
Alright,
worth
so-
a lot of money if sold to a particular person.
he's actually worth less now because he used to be like a weird bird person and was like one of a kind.
Right.
Ah, he was
Well-
exotic.
Now he's just a regular weird person.
Well,
Like when one of those
quite
wealthy people
excited.
keeps a leopard inside their wards.
I mean, Cloud, I have been on this world for only 4 years, and I know that you are literally the white bread.
Right, but I got a unique perspective.
Basic,
laugh
as they
at
might
that.
say.
I have divination rolls, and that makes me quite special. I'm like a time wizard, I suppose.
No, that's a different thing.
Oh, alright, that's a
You're more
different
like a
thing, I've been
more-
told.
You're more like a fate wizard.
Tell me more about
I'm a
this.
fate wizard. The Malkis in my head told me that.
I'm
He's in
curious.
your head. It makes you sound smarter sometimes.
He makes me sound smarter and calls me pretty.
Tell me
You're
about
such a
this
pretty- you're such a
divination
pretty
magic.
boy.
What exactly is it?
Hello, father.
It's time to talk to father. All right, never mind. So
He's gone.
I'll also look over to Verasio. What brought you here? Not necessarily to this exact spot, but to this realm. You must forgive my rather direct question, but I do find it curious whenever
My
those
dad has a
spits from
secret drawer in his desk. Oh my god.
I do find it curious whenever those
I
spiteful
was like-
demons walk our lands.
I mean, I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
What were you saying? I'm sorry. I was imagining if my father was alive and his desk might have a secret drawer with secret objects inside that I'm definitely going to look at later. But what
I was
were you
merely
saying?
curious about your particular magical skills. As you might imply from my name, I am a watcher, and learning things is what I live for. Being stuck in this place is unfortunately counterproductive to such goals.
Oh yeah, I mean, it really does suck being stuck in this place. I've been here for 5 minutes stuck, and I don't like
What
it already.
if I cut you a deal? What if you come with us as my friend, and you could just take everything inside your tomb, and we could live quite a good life? Or even better, we could turn this place into an Airbnb. I'm sorry, what was it? We had a good name for it. I forget. Anyway, if we're
It
gonna
was a
turn
DB&B, like desert bed and breakfast.
oh yeah, DB&B, right? And you could have people from all over come on and come see a humble abode, and then rent rooms and learn all about the world, and you could be like the general manager.
Well, that would be nice. I cannot forsake my duty. I am bound to it.
It's like actuary. It's like in addition to your duty, you know?
I do not think that the wards that bind me work that way.
Well,
Have you ever been a servant before?
well, no, I'm not really like, no.
Or magically bound to a being?
Oh, he's been that.
Yeah.
A pact of blood,
I have been that.
Oh, yes, he's been that too. Oh my
Then you
god,
must-
Claude, you're checking so many of his boxes. Maybe you should ask him out.
Maybe you
No.
should. See what happens.
Do you want to go out?
I would love to go out of this place, but unfortunately I cannot.
Well,
And if
that's
you
not
have
true.
suffered
I'll
through
have a
those-
20 in my dip rolls. I could just free you with that.
That's not how that works in the least, Claude. Come on.
Alright, I'm gonna use the
Every
20.
time he's like, this is just a 20. I can do whatever I want with a 20.
Can I make an investigation check to see how to free him? Oh wait, I rolled a 20.
Simply passing does not mean that you get a positive thing out of it.
DM,
You
let
get
me
the best
save this
possible
man.
thing you could get.
It's not even a man, isn't he? Like a big weird statue, or
Yeah, it's his statue with gemstones for eyes.
I know, we could get, like a suit on him, and then he could be like a manager.
He's just trying to be cool like me and release a guy like Mikhail.
Will you be my Mikhail? My Saint Mikhail? Saint Kale?
Allow me
Jimmy.
to say this again. I am bound to this place and cannot leave it while my duty stands.
Well, that makes you a good, employee, because then you could sleep where you work. You'd be like a teacher. He's
like-
high school. People used to think teachers sleep at the school.
He doesn't have any facial expressions because his face is just like metal and stone, but you can feel the dead man. And he like just turns to Verasio and goes, "Do you understand what it is I am saying, young demoness?"
Oh, I
not
don't
a
like you
demon.
calling me that. I'm a
Is it
tiefling,
inaccurate?
okay?
Tieflings are merely demons and demonesses with added water.
Alright, and I want you to acknowledge the water, okay?
Oh, Horacio, you
Very well,
You are
point
what?
taken.
You're like Mikhail.
No, I don't want a Mikhail. We already have a Mikhail, and his name is Mikhail, and he is my
I
sister's
think
second
that
best
he's saying
friend,
he could see
okay?
Mikhail inside you, and that's not nice, because that was
Only
your
second.
sister's friend. You shouldn't be banging your sister's friend. He could see the water.
She can bang my friends if she wants to. I'm not.
I mean,
we're
Mikhail
cool.
was very handsome. Did
He
you
was
see
very
him when he was like, out of the bottle? He was like,
No,
"Whoa,
because you didn't
standing
take
myself.
me.
I would let him in me,
You
but he
didn't take
no.
me there. But what I'm saying is, maybe he's saying you got a bun in the oven, but like a water bun.
No, that's not how that works either.
I am very confused by this line of conversation.
Anyway, before my friend started to talk, and he he clothed up the conversation. What were you asking me about? Some weird magic or something?
I was simply curious as to you said that you're young. I'm curious as to what you think of this world.
Oh, it's really cool. I like it a lot.
What about it?
I think like I'm the favorite thing she ever met.
Well, it's not on fire everywhere, and there's not meat all over the place. And also the people at the masquerade. I'm like, hey, can you turn into really beautiful people, and I will give you some gold, and you will kiss in front of me, and I'll be like, oh, okay, I think that's nice. And they do it, and it's like nobody judges you like I guess they would in heaven or whatever. Feel like they're really stuffy up there. That's kind of the impression I get. I mean, like, don't tell anyone I told you this, but my friend Dolgrim, he's he's a little bit on the conservative side. I feel like, and he's just like, I like the angels, okay? Like, he's just like okay with angels. I mean, imagine having a real angel in your life. He'd probably be like, yeah, don't kiss. Sex is only for procreation.
Heaven is a curious and unchanging place. It is unfortunate that one of your friends is so enamored with it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing, you know, like, I like
Well, I
changing.
wouldn't say he's quite enamored. It's just more like, I think he's friends with the angels, you know, and he's kind of like, you know, like, these are my friends, and I don't want to,
He's
like...
not even really friends with them. He's just like, they are an ideal I live up to. Ooh, look at me. I've got the delight on my side. Ooh, my soul comes out of my body. It's actually pretty cool. I'm not, like, you know, mocking him or anything.
Well, you know...
Arvos tilts its head at that, but doesn't say
Philip's
anything.
over here trying not to laugh.
Oh, you know what I don't really
Red
get
in the
either.
face.
Wouldn't you be mad at, like, the angels because they made them, like, 2 feet tall? You know? And it's like, why did you make me so short?
I mean, he doesn't need to be told. That man could bench press you, okay?
I know, but, like, imagine...
Look at you.
if
Like,
you
why
were-
aren't you mad at the angels? Like, you know, they made
Well-
him small but, like, wide because of all of the muscle. And they made you, like, tall but so skinny that, like, if you turn sideways, I think you would disappear.
That's not true.
Hey, Avros, can you turn him sideways for me for a second, please?
You hear and feel like this bassy thrum that just runs on and gets higher pitched as Arvos like reaches a hand out and sort of just twists it, and you see Reese, fucking
What?
Claude
Disappear.
turn sideways.
What?
Oh, yeah, see what I mean? He's basically gone.
That's not nice, alright?
I like that
I'm
this-
just
Very
this-
thin.
Sandstone golem has a sense of humor. It's nice.
Well, you know, the other thing too is like they don't really feed me that much, so you know they just kind of give you the scraps. So like, you know,
Oh my god, that is so not true, Claude. You
That
you
is
take
not true.
so much stuff. Listen, okay,
I
I'll tell you
can't
what.
eat gold.
No, I mean, okay, I tell you what. I'm going to like when.
When's the
What?
last time you have eaten, Claude?
Yeah,
Oh.
Claude. Look, when Malkis comes out, I'm going to be like, Malkis, can I please have some money to buy a whole rotisserie chicken to feed Claude?
We should be calling him malnourished because he never feeds me. Alright.
He's
Listen,
not
it's-
your dad.
It's spoken that unless it's plot related, characters eat and you don't need to talk about it. Just like we don't roleplay shitting or pissing.
I also
well,
haven't
stop that
taken a
now.
shit of piss since we started this whole campaign. And I really gotta go, but we can never take a bathroom break because the world's on fire.
Or maybe if you did stop to take a piss, the little patch of ground wouldn't be on fire now, would it?
Oh, and then I might have to use a div roll on, you know, taking a good dump, and that's not great, you know. I gotta save these. There are only so many in a day, so it's just not good, you know. It's...
Well, like if you take one dump per day, you use one divination roll and having like a really good healthy bowel movement, and then the other.
yeah,
one is
and
like-
I need these div rolls, so it's like I can't do anything. I'm basically like a sim that's been trapped in a box, you know. It's not fun.
Okay, well, enough of breaking of the fourth wall. But yes, my friend is very skinny, as you can see. But like, you know, that's I don't know, like it's nice. I mean, he is my friend. He's basically the most.
When was the
annoying-
last time you saw
Oh my
me use
God.
any weapon? I do
Yeah.
magic. You don't really need to be
Well,
like. a
anyway,
muscle.
it doesn't matter because it's like you're still really skinny. And okay, put on some weight. Anyway, the point is, like, he is my friend. Okay, he is my friend, and even though I think that he is really annoying, and so, you know, that I did beat him up at least 2 times so far, and he kind of deserved it both times. Although, to be fair, he was the bird then. I haven't beaten him up since he had a person face, and you know what?
Birdectomy.
Credit where
He
credit
had
is
a
due.
person face.
Credit where credit is due. Now that he is really skinny in the people, he's pretty handsome. I mean, look at him. Like, I mean, he's ginger, which is like, you know, but apart from that, you know, like, I mean, if he did put on like, I don't know, maybe like 20 pounds, you know, lifted something heavy a couple of times per day, he'd be pretty handsome. I mean, you know, I'd kiss him.
Arvos,
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you know,
as
that's
you're
why I like.
talking,
Yep.
Arvos comes forward and like one of his big stony hands like would reach up, and his like palm is about the size of Claude's face, and he, like reaches up and just sort of like takes hold of his head while you're speaking.
Oh no,
He's
okay.
just kind of squirming and like, what are you doing?
All right, so I'm just going to stop you right here. Are you going to do something like, are you like secretly in love with me and you're going to rip off his face and put it on your own face so that I'll kiss you? Because I'm just going to let you know that's really not a good look.
While that would be a very slapstick humor approach, no, that is not what I intend to do.
Okay, well, you carry on as long as you don't hurt him. I mean, you know, I'm pretty bored out here. I mean, like, usually I'm with my sister and she is the one who does all of the talking and like, you know, like, I like that. It's nice. She has a I mean, you know, we sound exactly the same, so I guess maybe this is going to sound very vain, but like she's got a very pretty voice, and she's always asking the funny questions, and like, you know, is very intelligent and beautiful. So like, you know, I let her talk, and I'm just like out here like, oh yeah, I'm just, you know, doing my own thing, but you know, she's not here to do that right now. Maybe I miss her. Oh my god, it's only been like 5 minutes and I miss my sister. Ugh.
So Claude, I'm going to get you to make 3 wisdom saving throws.
Oh no. Okay.
Is this because I'm stealing gold?
Ooh, that's good.
All right. Again.
That's good.
Wow.
Wow, identical.
Higher.
One more.
Can you take it higher?
No.
Technically, you can. Don't you have
I
a 17 saved?
I don't know where my book is, but I thought I had a 20.
Didn't you have a 17 and a 20?
I think so. Yeah, they were both high, but I didn't use the 20.
Oh, so you used one. That's right. You used one to save me from having my ass ruined.
Yeah.
I don't remember that part of the story.
I did.
with Bobby, and he was gonna.
No, from this guy. He was gonna kill me.
Oh, he was gonna flatten her. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I said the wrong thing.
Right.
And then Claude was like, nah.
So, are you going to use your div roll for the 9, or are you going to keep it?
I think we.
I mean, you made 2 pretty good ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Why not? I'll put it this way. Even though he has my head, can I still talk?
Yes. He's not like... He's not like
Because
smothering
I know.
you.
Well. I know you need the ability of speech to cast spells, so that's why if he tries to pop me like a grape, I'm just going to teleport. So.
I'll say this.
Yeah,
His
only if they have
grip-
S's next to them. Like S
Yeah,
next
his-
to the spell name. That means
All
somatic.
mine do.
His
V,
grip-
V for verbal, sorry.
His
Same
grip
with
on your
that.
head is not tight. It's very
Oh,
gentle.
okay, yeah. Yeah, then that's
Like
fine.
like a mother dog picking up its pup.
Alright.
Keep it, see what happens. Play
Let's
the
see what
odds.
happens. He's gonna make me sick, Dubois.
So, you feel your mind getting messed with. Like, thoughts are getting pulled to the front of your mind. You're able to keep more personal or more sensitive information away, but it seems like the Watcher is reading your mind like a book, basically, flicking through the pages. And as you cast your mind back to these memories, some of them now have the ghostly image of the Watcher sort of standing in the background, watching you or watching what's happening. And
Every
after
step you take, every move you make.
after about 15 or 20
You, the
seconds,
Watcher's watching you.
he stops this, pulls his hand away. What creature lived within your mind?
I think it was a bird.
Of course.
I think it was a servant of Endariel named Bloodraven, and I never met her personally because, you know, I was just traveling.
I think you did meet her very personally.
Well,
Dario.
right, and well, she's dead now, but I was traveling to
But that is impossible.
a city that I don't remember the name of, and then
Dario cannot enter this realm. There must be a mistake.
oh no, she did, and then we killed her. So you know, we're trying to kill. What was his name?
Diablo.
Mephisto?
Bob?
Ball.
Ben? Ball? Yeah,
Ball!
balls.
I mean, like all of them, really.
Arsh. And
Bale is bound beneath the stones and the sands.
oh yeah, Bail Organa.
I mean, not for much longer, to be honest.
No, I think he's coming back. You know, someone named Illidan. No, that's not right. Not Illidan.
Illidan Storm Rage came to free old Bale from under the shades.
Blood raiding
No,
parties
his
freed
name-
Illidan Storm Rage.
No,
from
it was
atop the
Arthas.
woods.
Oh, this
No.
is an ultimate crossover, and I don't
No,
like it.
what was his name? His name was the protagonist from Diablo 1. And
Prince Aiden.
ate it, Arthas. And so,
Prince Arthas and Illidan Storm Rage
yeah.
got together with Bail Organa to defeat rock blood raiding parties.
And they won a pumpkin.
And they won a pumpkin.
Jesus fuck.
Right, and so, yeah, that's kind of what we're doing here, is trying to stop them, you know, because I think now we're like Haradrim, really.
You say that, right? You mentioned Haradrim?
Mhm.
Let's do this.
Yeah,
As you can tell, I have the armor of Dr. Michaela Gwynn in my bag, who was a legendary healing Haradrim.
I've also like stop messing with you and is going to go and do the same thing to Veraciel. Reach up
Let me
and
grab
try
my
and
book
wrap
to
its
figure out what my
space around
general organs.
Or here, does she stop him? Or do anything to stop him?
Yeah, no. She's absolutely going to try and stop him.
Hold still. This will only take a moment.
Okay, I'm not consenting to you touching me.
I'm not touching you. I'm just reading your brain.
Unfortunately, you do not have the option. Hold still.
I mean, no, I kind of do have the option. And if you want this to turn into a fight, I will absolutely smash you.
You cannot reach me. With a thought, I can cast you into the sky.
Do it then, see what that gets you.
I would quite like to see her fly. Maybe she'll sprout wings, you know?
I wish to verify your friend's story. The one that his soul told me.
Okay.
What is
And
my
I'm telling
soul's
you that you can keep your hands to yourself.
Bryce, just let him squeeze your head a little. It actually feels good, you know, because I'll give you headaches and he squeezes it and then it's like, wow, I don't have a headache
Oh my
anymore.
god, Claude, you give me a
Almost
headache.
Almost like does that, like open palm towards Claude as he's speaking. Like, see?
It's really not that bad. I mean, reliving all those hellish memories was kind of annoying, but you know. I
Okay,
think that's
if
part
you
of the
ask,
price.
maybe I would consider letting you look at my memories, even though they are very intimate and personal and not for you.
I think you're being quite dramatic right now, Veraciel. I think
I
you
would
should
wish
just
to
let him
verify
peek
your
around in
friend's
your head.
story.
Okay,
He
so
just
ask
wants
me
the
for it.
story.
I have.
I think
No,
she's
you haven't.
asking.
You said what you wanted to do. You haven't asked me anything.
I think she's saying you have to go like, can I snoop around in your head with my hand power?
Might I please check your memories?
You may, and that was not very hard, was it?
The Watcher grumbles and goes and reaches for your head. So once again, 3 wisdom saving throws. You can choose to fail them if you want.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Veraciel's gonna give him unimpeded access.
Unimpeded access.
Like, what does she have to hide? Like,
Yeah, first message comes, or first memory comes to is her sitting in a room with 2 other people, be like, now you, kiss him. Now turn, no, higher cheekbones, longer hair, now kiss again.
yep.
So he flicks through your memories. Some of them getting stained, some of them not. But after, again, about half a minute, he stops, pulls his hand back. And you feel the gravity aura around you, keeping you lifted, fade, and weight starts to return to you, and you get set back down onto the ground.
Nice. Oh look, Veraciel, we're not flying anymore.
Go collect your friends. There are...
Can we get more things from your treasure tube?
It does not seem like you are going to use them for evil.
Right, yeah.
I mean,
if
we
you
were
have
telling
like
you
a
that all over long.
yeah, if you have like a magical gun, I'd take that. You know.
Many people say many things. I'm not going to merely take your word for it. Now go, get inside. There are things here that have followed you.
All right. Whatever your name is, Jimmy. Bye, Jimmy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Jimmy the Watcher here.
Jimmy the Watcher.
The cops haven't caught me yet.
Yeah, she will head inside.
When Natvari sees Veraciel haloed in the doorway of the tomb, she goes, "Sister!" And they run dramatically towards
But
each
Claude
other.
goes, "No, not Vari, we died, bruh."
Shut up, I don't believe anything you say.
So how many coins do you put into your necklace?
Okay, so how long was that conversation?
I'm gonna say like
It's the same time as the first time, right?
yeah, similar length. of
Okay,
time.
so probably about 2 to 5 minutes of her just stuffing coins into the necklace.
Okay.
Because, nobody else is using them. So, some sort of between maybe 100 and 100 and... No, 100 and like 400, maybe 500 coins. Somewhere in there.
What?
Jesus.
Listen, if it's 5 minutes, she's just going. Unless something weird happens before she reaches, like, a big number. And then she's going to be like, what is this?
So, give me a wisdom save.
Uh-oh. I need my wisdom double. What's it called?
Also, I am a liar. I have a 16 and a 6.
Oh.
So I did not have a 20.
Okay, so you have a
I
6
think you had
left.
a 20 last time, I think.
I did, yes.
Okay, I'm level 7, so sure. Okay, I need a wisdom saving.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't want to work. Wisdom. Saving. Normal.
Uh-oh.
Hey, can I have that 6?
Technically, Vash is not on the scene yet.
Oh.
'Cause
You
this
do
will
not
happen
get a
beforehand.
6.
Okay.
So, maybe this is part of the reason why.
Hold on, let me check my abilities.
But after you put like about 20 gold pieces with the coins in, you're like, yeah, I'm going to keep doing this. And every single coin I see, it's got to go in here. This is where they live. It's their home. And you
Okay.
passionately believe that.
Okay.
This will carry on until you've placed about 100 gold pieces in, at which point you fall unconscious.
Oh. Okay.
She turns into a gold coin.
Oh, what the fuck?
Do we just see her fall over?
She's like sitting in front of a pile of coins, just.
So you guys see her fall over, and as she hits the ground, a golden shimmering portal appears at her back beneath her, and she falls inside it, and she's gone.
Wait,
Is the portal
no.
still open?
Yes.
Malky immediately runs into the portal, runs and slides
Can
into
we
the
see
portal.
this?
About. So you run over to the portal?
Yeah, when he sees her, her body disappear, he's like, fuck, and runs into the portal.
You go in as well.
Into or at or two?
Just into the portal, following her into the portal.
Okay. So, Fulgrim, it's just you in the creepy tomb with the portal.
I'm gonna try and run up to and look into the portal.
Okay,
Hopefully
so
I can see through it.
So you're looking into the portal and you see just a sea of like golden light, and it sounds like
Oh, treasure
Christmas
goblin.
jingle bells sort of ringing out of it.
Christmas jingle bells. Okay.
Mm.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock.
I'm gonna throw my soul into it.
You realize that your soul can't pass through the portal.
Hmm. Okay,
It sort of like just walks on top of it as if it's stone.
solid.
And shortly after that, the other two will come on into the tomb.
Oh, this is quite a nice tomb. Look at all the nice tomb things. Wow.
Would did we ever see that treasure goblin open up a portal before?
Yes, you would.
Okay, so there's a good chance that Thorgrim doesn't know what it is. Okay,
Um,
well then,
Well, you did see the treasure goblin. Yeah, you literally opened up a portal that looked quite similar to this.
okay. Yeah, then I guess as soon as the other two come in, I'm gonna sort of shout to Veraciel. And
Okay.
basically we like follow me to Natvari and then dive in.
Oh,
What?
well, okay. I mean, Veraciel, the mental math says Thulgrim probably wouldn't do something in like a hurry unless it was urgent. Natvari isn't immediately here, so she doesn't even ask questions. She's just boosh.
Well, I'm
Made a
gonna take
mistake
my
and
time.
kiss the snake.
I want to just check something. I'm gonna step right around that portal and stare right at this golden tomb. What's inside, boss?
So now you're
Okay.
by yourself.
Okay, so let me just
Give me
grab
like a
that-
golden staff so I can go save Natbari.
Hang on.
I'll save you. I'll find something like you know those little things that people have, the claw grabbers. I can just like reach in and be like, no.
I need to do a couple of things quickly. So, what do you do when you get up to the tomb, Bash? Sorry, up to the
I'll
sarcophagus.
look at it and see if there's anything valuable.
So you do. Well, the sarcophagus itself is a solid golden, like, block of precious metal and stones
Oh.
with what looks
Does
like
it have a
an
napkin
angelic
holder
figure.
and mayhaps a salt and pepper shaker?
It actually
inside?
has a bin attached to the side.
Oh, I want to check the bin.
Okay, the golden bin
The golden bin.
contains a
bin.
receipt for like $25 saying how cheap the bin is and don't buy it.
Oh, I kick the bin to the side. Shit, bin, and I go in the portal instead. I'll be back for you.
All right.
Oh my
So
god.
is everyone?
I
everyone's going into the
I
portal,
wanted
is
to
it?
see. Maybe there was like a person grabber item.
You haven't actually checked. So I was just saying that I was just doing the fucking bin because of your dumb gold bin discussion from earlier. There's-
Oh. Yeah, then I'll push the tomb open if there's something inside.
Okay.
That Mari needs to be safe. What if we find magical power?
So
Or a
remind me
bad guy.
who was still here.
Just
Just
Claude.
Claude.
Dash. That's it.
Yeah, because as soon as I saw Nadvari, or Verasio, I jumped in.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Ah!
So you open the lid of the tomb,
Where's
Oh
my
no, what
body?
have I done? What have I done?
and as like you push it, you feel a hand come out, grip your wrist. Just. Let's not do anything hasty right now.
What? Who are you, lady? Do you know where my friends went? Because I think she fell into that portal. Do you know where that goes?
I am currently very confused as to what has happened. Do you mind getting the rest of this lid off?
Well, will you come with me if I do?
I will go anywhere you'd like.
Well, first, I guess, what is your name?
My name is Chico of the Vigerai.
Oh, Chicken of the Bajerai. Alright, so I
God.
I think that's a good thing. Wait, were
I
the
would-
Bajerai good?
I would like to think it's a
No.
good thing.
Malkeith in my head
No,
were
they-
the Bajerai good.
No, they weren't. They were demon summoners.
Oh, hey Checo, actually, the Natbari in my head said no. So I'm just gonna. He's gonna pull the tomb cloth if he
Does
can.
not let go of your wrist and goes, I can give you many blessings.
I like blessings.
And if your friends have disappeared, you will need all the power you can get to save them. No.
Oh, I don't trust that. That sounds
Why?
like the last time I turned into a bird. Did
Well,
you
I
know
can
I'm?
assure you, I am not
Did you know
intending
I
to
used to
turn
be
you
a
into a
bird?
bird.
Did you know I used to be in Dariel at one point?
How quaint. Well, with that in mind, please get the rest of this lid off. I want to stretch my legs.
All
I
right,
have
you
some
just lay your
errands to
arms
run as
down
well.
because I had to push it off from the other side.
You
It's,
have
you know-
one good hand.
No, I think I'm just gonna. You just wait right here.
I'll
chicken.
tell you what.
What?
I can give you a taste of what you could do.
All right.
Push with your good hand.
And he does that.
You feel like overwhelming strength come over you. You just like shove it off with absolute ease. if you choose
Okay.
to.
This is stupid.
So you do
Wow.
that, and what before you is a very well-dressed, pale, feminine-looking man with curly
Oh.
hair, jewels and
Billy's
gems on
suddenly
his
Chico.
way
wrist.
more
Chico.
interested.
Oh, never mind.
Your
Let's
name's
fuck.
not Chicken, it's Chico.
Yeah, and he like,
Oh, you didn't tell me he was hot.
Oh.
and he doesn't get up so much. He's just sort of like levitates up to his feet, and you hear him like stretch his shoulders out, and all of the bones in his back crack a bit. He's like, ah, Al Khan's gonna pay fucking dearly for this. All right.
I don't know how good he is or bad. I don't remember anything.
Oh,
That's the
that is-
vampire guy.
Oh, that's alright. He called me names.
What's your name, friend? You've done me a grand service this day.
My name is Malkeith.
Malkeith, is it?
Yeah.
Well then, Malkis, I bestow upon you the blessings of the Vajiri. Go and be rewarded.
Wait, so here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Do those blessings actually go to Malkis?
No.
Aw, boo.
Alright, well, I don't feel any different, so...
Here's the thing. Do you willingly take the blessing?
Yeah.
You do.
Cool. Okay.
It's the Yorick all over again.
You are now... Hang on.
Oh no. I am now dead. I am now
What
undead.
animal did you turn into this time? Let's find out together.
A wolf.
Drum roll, please.
A wolf.
Antelope.
So I'm going to extend this out.
Jerboa.
Rather than the next minute, this is just going to be for the next encounter. You can add 1d4 to any attack rolls and saving throws and add that to your total whenever you want. If you fail a saving throw, however, you will take 1d10 necrotic damage. So don't fuck up.
Wait, so how much? 1d4 to my
Yeah,
attack
you can
roll?
add 1d4 to any attack roll or any saving throw you make.
Okay.
If you fail a saving throw, you take 1d10 damage.
Is that only for the next counter?
I'm going to say it's for the next, the next few encounters that you've come across.
Okay. But wait, is that only if I use the 1d4? Or is
Nope,
that just
it's
always?
I'm just going to keep it.
two things,
Oh, okay.
So
both
quick,
of which are happening to you.
quick question, Anton, and Billy for that matter. Hey, Billy, do you still have that Heraldric artifact?
I do.
The one that gives you
I can't-
resistance to necrotic damage?
Oh yeah. I forgot I still have that. Well,
Also-
And then my question was, Anton, does that matter for this situation?
That's perfect. It is completely unintentional and works out perfectly.
Also,
You're fucking
you have a
welcome,
door. A door that opens any door.
Yeah, a portable black hole.
I do.
Get
So
your
what?
ass in the hole.
Oh, all right. Well, what's your name? Chico, come on, we're gonna go. And he grabs him by the arm.
Oh, are we going on a journey, are we?
We're going on a journey.
You just got a vampire boyfriend.
I know. I'm gonna name you Bobby.
No, he's his
All
name
right.
already.
Just his name.
Oh, Chico. Right. Yep. All right.
Can't
And then
name
me
your
and Chico
boyfriends.
step
That's
into the
weird.
portal.
Okay, so give me a bit because we have gone completely off plan. So
Sorry about that.
that's fine. I just need to get some things together.
He's gonna go. Are you quite right, Malkis? And Malkis gonna go. What?
And we just have a whole long discussion about how Claude can't keep anything special.
My,
Oh yeah, I told him it was your name because I wanted to lie to him. Oh, why'd you lie to him? I don't know.
I just wanted. I was gonna say my name and your
It
name.
was going to be a bad thing.
So I knew I had done wrong, but I didn't want to take responsibility for it.
Right.
Billy.
So you're all
Billy.
having fun falling through the void with me? It's a good time, right?
I know. Billy, you're a treasure.
Thank you.
You're a big fat treasure.
I brought Chico. He's gonna save you.
My boyfriend's here to save you now.
Yeah.
So when I just, I know you're busy, but when I land in the gold hole,
Mm-hmm.
huh, am I still unconscious?
Name of the episode. The gold
Yep,
hole.
there you go.
hole.
You'll wake up after an undetermined amount of time,
All right.
Chico will save you.
and before you see a familiar goblin-y face, like peer.
My friend.
Goblin, very confused
I
right
named
now.
him. I named him Sassafras.
Sassafras, yes.
Okay, am I allowed to be awake now, or am I still asleep? And Malkis is talking
Yeah.
to Sassafras.
Wait, is there a different map around?
There will be. I need to
Oh, okay.
acquire it.
Sassafras.
So am I asleep or not?
No, you're awake.
I
Alright.
said, am I there with her, or
At
am I
this
still
point,
falling through the magic?
at this point, you're still falling through the magic.
So I hit the gold, and I'm like, ow, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's very shiny here.
Yeah. You're in this, like, it seems like you're in these winding paths, stone paths with ruined classical structures placed on precarious pillars. Beneath you is just an ocean of gold coins, like as if it's moving like it's the sea, making a constant clicking.
Oh my god, I'm Scrooge McDuck.
And Sassafras sort of hobbles over this. So this is very, very strange. You're not Goblin.
No.
You're not Goblin?
No.
Why are you in Goblin home?
Well, the last thing I was doing was feeding my very hungry gold necklace, you know. Went into a tomb and there was a bunch of free gold.
It clambers over towards you and like goes down and starts sniffing at the necklace. And then straightens up. Goes, You got big goblin necklace.
What does that mean?
It belongs to Big Goblin. He's probably looking for it. You should give it back. He'll like that.
Who is that?
It's the Big Goblin, the big boss.
What if I want to keep it?
I wouldn't keep Big Boss's belongings. He'll get mad.
Okay, well, what do I get if you give it back to him?
I don't know.
Because I gave it a lot of gold, you know.
Well, Big Boss likes gold.
Where's the Big Goblin?
And as you say that, Malky, like, just goes in front of you.
Marquise, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here? You passed out and I jumped in to save you.
Oh, Marquise, that's so nice.
There's a lot of guests today.
Hey, look, it's Sassafras. He says my necklace belongs to the Big Goblin boss guy.
I don't know much about it, but it smells like him. And if it smells like him, it probably belongs to him. You should return it.
Is it here? Is he here somewhere then?
You're in his house.
Okay. How come you get to be here?
I live in his house as well.
Are you brothers or something?
More like a guinea pig.
Oh,
Indentured
you're a
servant.
pet?
There we go. That's the word.
That's not very nice.
Goblins.
Sassafras, why did you not bring me back a cool thing yet?
I was in procurement process.
Okay. Well, I didn't forget, alright.
Goblin has not forgotten. Goblin makes true on deals and debts.
Okay, we still got your bag.
Goblin is aware that you have kept the deposit.
Okay. So where should
Goblin
we go to
like-
find this guy? And how do we
And-
get out of here?
I don't know. We'll
What?
figure that out.
Okay.
How do you usually leave?
The sack takes me. But you keep the sack, so... Hence the reason why the procurement journey has been a little slow.
Okay.
So all this gold down here,
Mm-hmm.
is that real gold or is this like a figment of greed
No,
or
it's
something?
very real.
It's
This
real.
This is where all the gold for my necklace came to.
Yes.
Are you really?
Whenever you lose a gold coin behind the couch, it goes here. And as you say that,
So I imagine there's more copper down there too. Copper, silvers.
copper sinks to the bottom.
Malkis. Malkis.
Do you want me to go swimming with the bag?
No, Malkis, listen. Why would we give this necklace back if it brings us to the place where all the gold goes?
Because a deal is a deal.
Nobody made a deal of any kind, Malkis.
You made a deal with Sassafras. I was there, heard it.
I didn't
helped
make-
facilitate it.
Malkis, Sassafras said he would bring me a cool thing and I'd give him his bag back. It's got nothing to do with my necklace.
Oh, the necklace. No, yes. Sorry, the bag was the deal. That's what I thought.
Alright, let's go talk to the boss goblin man, see what he has to say. Malkis. If he doesn't say something I like, maybe we just kill him, okay?
Claw tendency spreading.
So as you're saying that, the rest of your party sort of like drops in behind you. Just
Sister!
Oh my god, sister.
What are you doing here? How did you get in the tube?
Well, what's his name? Grabbed my head and was like, okay, I think actually you're pretty okay. You got the nice shaped head.
Obviously.
I mean, obviously.
Okay,
Anyway,
so he just let you
Told
go?
me he told me to come and to get everybody, I guess. But, like, then I come down the stairs, and Thulgrim is like, follow me to Natvari. And I'm like, oh no, is she in danger? And like, no, I guess you just found the gold hole.
Yes, I did. I found this gold hole, I guess. I kind of passed out, I think. I was feeding my necklace because it likes gold a lot.
Okay, did you, you didn't fall over or hit your head or anything? Malkis, did you catch her? You better have caught her.
I tried, but I was falling through a void for a while, and then she was already awake when I got here.
Yeah, so look, there's Sassafras over there. I guess he's maybe trying to leave. I don't know. He said that my necklace belongs to the boss Gholein, and I thought we could go talk to him. But also I thought, she leans again. I thought if this necklace leads to free gold, maybe we just tell him and you can't have his necklace back.
That sounds fair to me.
Yeah. So let's go talk to the boss goblin, I guess, Is he the Goblin King? And does he look like David Bowie? Because then I might change my mind.
If you squint right, he does look like David Bowie.
Interesting. I'm interested.
I feel like he's just saying that, and it's more like you'd have to be upside down with all the blood rushing to your head and squinting and wearing bad prescription glasses, and then
How do you know who David Bowie is? And how do I know
How do you know who David
Bowie
Bowie
is?
How does Sassafras know who David Bowie is?
Yeah.
Goblin
been to
Labyrinth. Goblin knows who David Bowie is.
Okay.
Am I there yet?
Yes, everybody's here.
Oh,
And you do see that there's another person that's not normally with your party that's now there.
I can explain how you know who David Bowie is. It's because I break the fourth wall quite often. So
Who the fuck is this?
Oh, that's my new friend. His name is Chico.
Chico?
Yeah, he's a virgin. He
Technically,
told me
it's-
himself. A
That doesn't have to
Technically,
do
it's-
with anything. Why are you
I don't
outing,
know. He
why are you
said,
outing people's sexual experiences?
He
Claude?
woke up from the dead and said, "Hi, I'm Chico the Virgin," and I was like, "All right."
He's
I
very
didn't
handsome.
wake
Do you
up
think
from
he'd
the
be
dead.
okay with, kissing a changeling?
No, he's gonna kiss me.
Chico, you don't have to say. Is he lying? You don't have to say.
Of course he is lying.
Okay, where
He
does he
seemed like a
come
very
from?
interest. Came from my house.
Who, what? How
Yeah,
did he
I
get
just
hold of
grabbed
you?
him.
Your friend here was being very disruptive and may have let me out, which is very kind of him.
I'm
But
very
now I
kind.
suppose that we are going on a little journey together.
He let
Here
you
we
out
are.
of your house?
Yes, well, when you're under house arrest, it's a little hard to get out.
Wait, why?
What do you mean, why?
Why were you under
What?
house arrest, Chico?
Because
Chico,
the
what-
political games of Lut Gholein do not play kind to those who lose.
Right.
So based on context clues, we're in a tomb. I'm guessing Claude didn't go in a jaunt and find your house in the sand dunes.
No.
Is your home the tomb? Are you dead?
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm dead.
Oh,
Dead
he's not
adjacent,
dead.
perhaps
Would
that's
others
right.
call you dead?
How
Would
old
your
are you,
family
Chico?
think you're
What
dead?
is dead?
How old are you?
Old enough to fall
When
into
was
the realm of
last
what it
Chico?
is you're
You've
suggesting.
seen daylight.
Chico, I just
You know
want you to know, we have recently killed a demon lord lady. Demon lady?
Yes, you slew Andariel. Your friend was the first thing he said. That is
Cool.
It was. I
Okay,
was honest
so,
with Chico.
so, with that in mind, we would like to know your origins so that we can trust or not trust you, because we could kick your ass if you have a problem.
Well, what is there to? What do you want to know? I grew up in Lut Gholein. I unfortunately ran afoul of a particular vampire lord, and he decided to chuck me in a box.
I'd like to know if you're single.
Well, by context clues, I've been in a box for a very long time, so
Why did you go to the box?
I didn't go to the box. I was placed in the
put-
box.
Why were you placed in the box, you
Because
word
I did
splitter?
not swear unparalleled allegiance to Lord Al-Hakan and his band of murderous brutes, so they opted to dispose of me.
I mean, I don't know. Alkahan is pretty not murderous.
No, he's very murderous. What are you talking about?
And
but
you know, the other
he's
thing
our
is,
friend, kind of.
He's our friend because that makes it easier to do stuff in Lut Gholein.
Well, I mean, I guess more like he's like our friend's dad.
Yeah. Hey, do you like Sadida?
I do
Do
not
you even know who
that is.
Sudita is?
Oh my god, if you don't know who Sadida is, you're very old.
I am aware that I have been in a box for quite some time, to the point where I've lost track of time. So
Hey, Chico, do you think Claude is cute?
define cute.
Would you bang him?
Do you
No.
oh,
think
No.
that I am cute?
What do you
I'm
mean?
gonna put you back in the box, you knockoff Vincent. You just go
Alright.
right back where you came from.
Because
Okay,
I didn't
so-
because I didn't say I want to have intimate relations with you. That's quite abusive, isn't it?
Okay,
Oh,
she
wow.
reaches over and
Oh,
she
you're
takes
right.
Malcuse by the chin and she's like, but he's cute, right, though?
It's true.
What?
He is Lut Ghoulein's top 4.
Type 4, man.
Really?
Yeah, top 4 fuckable.
Don't say something now about how the standards of the time have slipped. I don't want
I
to
wasn't
hear
going
it.
to say they've slipped, or just that clearly fashion changes is all. Very interesting.
I like you, Chico.
Okay,
even if you don't like
maybe
me.
Chico likes beards. You like Thulgrim over there?
Well, normally, all right, let me talk about beauty standards for a little bit. Generally, people wore much more makeup in my time, and you all seem to be a little lacking. in
We're
that
red,
regard.
and you don't think we're cute?
Yeah, it's not makeup. You haven't painted your soul on your face.
Also, we don't really have time for makeup. We're
Hence the
Well,
fact
Keys,
that
you know-
clearly society's expectations and requirements have shifted, which is fine. It's merely how it is.
Claude, I'm going to need you to find a better friend to bring along next time, okay?
Well, I thought we were quite nice, but
Oh, that's fine. I'm currently experiencing what is known as culture shock after being locked in a box for the past few hundred years.
yeah, we get that, chicken. But you know, it's just kind of ridiculous that I freed you and you weren't like my Prince Charming. So I'm.
And I
that's
wasn't
true.
immediately trying to gobble your cock. Like,
Also,
no.
I wasn't
just
trying
because
to
you
say
freed him doesn't mean he's beholden to suck your cock. Don't set.
I never
expectations
said
like
that. Why is everyone talking
You
about that? I
literally
just thought,
said that.
at the very
wanted
least,
to
he
be-
could be like, well, he's not
Gobby
bad.
Gobbler Claude, is it? All right.
You said you wanted
Who's
to be
God?
open showing. That's like. You
Oh wait,
opened-
Malkeith. I told him my name was
Yeah,
Malkeith,
that's
so
right.
I'm
Gobby
Malkeith
Gobbler
now.
Malkeith.
Hey, just so you know, the elf man there, his name is Malcus. Claude
No,
Dubois is the
yes.
ginger man, and he's lied to you about his name.
Well, I'm certainly not going to bang you.
Yeah,
Well,
you shouldn't lie
thanks
to
a
people
lot.
you're trying to
No,
fuck,
honesty.
Claude Dubois.
I never said I
stupid.
was trying to bang him. All I was saying is chica. Okay,
I'm
Right,
gonna
so
go
he
find the
gave
goblin
me-
guy now, bye.
they just made because I got a blessing and they didn't.
I have
Yes,
a big,
well.
We
super
didn't
cool
know you
blessing.
we didn't know you got a blessing.
Now with you,
Well,
stupid.
You just jumped down here and said, "Look at my boyfriend, my new boyfriend." That's pretty much all you did.
Never said that. I said this my friend is a boy, not my boyfriend.
Okay, anyway, let's go find the goblin. Do you know anything about goblins, Chico?
I know that they are the most one of the most simple of demons.
Cool.
I don't know much about them.
All
They're
right,
not
well,
really my cup of tea.
Oh, that
I thought
was it. He
goblins
was-
were people. Goblins are demons?
Goblins are demons, yes. Many things are demons. Technically, people are demons under a certain
Say what? Say what to me just now?
It was all a matter of philosophy, but we Vajiri know our...
You guys, I wanted to tell you I saw in the mirror when I looked at Gareth. He summoned a demon lady. Her name was Lilith. And that's who he was talking about when he was like, yes, there is a third thingy-mabob to follow. I don't know anything about a Lilith, but that is her name, and she had a big, big cape made out of people blood.
Why didn't you say anything? You
I
just
couldn't
said
say
that
anything before. He was still around.
What was he gonna do? Call you a liar?
I don't know. I just wanted him to not know that we knew everything about him, you know.
Go, you ever hear of someone named Lilith?
Yeah, Chico.
I am not familiar with
Fuck.
such a demon name.
And
Why did I bring you along, Chico? You don't know anything.
she basically
Because I
looked like
gave you a
me.
blessing.
Me and
You did give
Varasio.
me a blessing.
but
You
like-
can give it to actually everyone else if you want.
Naked.
Oh my god.
No,
Do you
have
think
to
she's?
accept.
I mean, like, do you think she's like our cousin or something? Then
I mean, maybe we looked very similar. It's a little bit creepy to be like, oh, I got summoned from a skin cape. Ooh, she was like through a skin cape, man. So I guess it was in the past. I don't know how far in the past. I tried to ask him, and he was like, I'm not going to tell you how long ago it was. Like, killed somebody. That's why I was asking why he killed somebody.
Okay, it just seemed really weird the way you're
I
phrasing your
know,
questions.
but sometimes if you ask people straight up, hey, bro, when was the last time you murdered somebody? They're like, 2 weeks. No, I mean, that's not true. And, and then it's,
That Bari, were you
Okay.
summoned from a blood cape?
No.
Are we your blood cape people?
No,
The
we
three of
also,
us?
climbed out of a crevice in the ground.
What?
Yeah, there's the ground opened up and there is fire, and we had to like claw our way out. And
Yep. That's true. That's what happened.
I think a blood cape would be quite cool. Though,
I mean,
no?
it was really creepy, and there was this poor guy, and he was there, and he was like, "There's nothing I can do but read this prophecy words." And he read the words, and then he got all of his blood sucked out of him, and then that lady was summoned, and her name was Lilith, and that is who Garrett is following.
All right. Well, it sounds like we just gotta add another one to our kill list. So it's like, Bale, Diablo,
raises his
Lilith.
hand.
Hi, Sassafras, what's up?
Goblin is not sure how King will take to six strangers suddenly entering Goblin.
What if
Goblin
we bring
house.
him a present?
He does like presents.
Okay. I
Alright,
did
I wanna
just
give
throw
him-
like
Go.
100 or 200 or 500 gold in, so that's kind of a present.
Maybe.
do we establish whether or not the Goblin King looks like a David Bowie?
Yes, Goblin King David Bowie.
Okay, if that is actually true, then I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't mind being a Goblin Queen. You know what I mean?
Dance magic dance, motherfucker. Let's do this.
Okay, follow Goblin.
What if
Don't.
he has like an eye in his hand and like, you know what I mean, like a labyrinth?
That's a
That's the
Pan's
wrong
labyrinth.
labyrinth.
No.
A what?
He's got he's got balls in his hand and he juggles them.
David Bowie sounds like an interesting fella.
Out
never
of
met
character.
this.
Billy, have you ever seen Labyrinth?
No,
Oh my
I just
god.
seen videos.
All right, so that's
I've
the
seen
thing we're going to
clips.
do at some point in the future. Yesterday's game we were talking about Legend like the whole time. So today is Labyrinth.
Yeah,
All right.
we're just gonna have an '80s movie weekend apparently.
Oh, left. I don't know. They say that sometime in the movie, I'm sure.
Does Thorgrim wants to try and like reach down and scoop up some of the, I guess, gold they're standing on?
Yeah,
Like, are they
sure.
just like is
Like, so you're standing on like stone, but there is this like in the corners near other larger rocks, and like hey, you've owned a pet, you've got a Cicero. When you do the vacuuming, and there's like cat hair in the edges of the room. It's like that with gold coins.
Oh, okay. So it's not like, I guess when you first described it, I pictured as if we were like standing on hills of gold coins.
So you're on like these stone like walkways, but beneath these like pillars of stone that are supporting the walkways, there's just an ocean of gold.
Honestly, what I'm imagining is
Like you're on an oil rig, except instead of water, it's gold.
Have you, Anton? Have you
okay.
done the Zamoris raid in Guild Wars 2,
No,
where you go into the genie's lamp?
it's probably like that.
Yeah, it probably is like that.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm not taking any of it. I just want to see if it's like real.
Yes, it's definitely real. You pick it up, it's got the same weight, it's got different denominations on it from different points through history.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh,
Whatever
Chico,
I'm
do you know
holding,
how
throw
to
into the
fight,
Ocean.
by the way?
Sorry?
Does Chico know how to fight?
I can defend myself, yes.
Oh, alright. Well, okay. Just in case we need you to, like, kill everybody or something.
Well,
You're expecting a lot from a man who literally just woke up and doesn't know what century it is.
I am very curious as well. This is already like leaps and bounds more excitement than I've had in the past few hundred years, so
See, Malkeys, he had leaps
See
and
what
bounds more
happens.
excitement with me than any other person in history. And the other thing, too, Chico, is think about this. If you kill everyone, right? Think about all this gold. It's yours. You could restart your empire, kill Al Hakan.
I am much more curious about the goblins that are here, if I am perfectly honest.
Alright. Don't restart your empire, see if I care.
Oh, Let's think about Manifest Destiny at a later point in time, shall we?
I don't know who that is, but alright. Sounds like one of the girls that,
And that's why you, Melky, Claude, whatever your name is, are going to be my right-hand man. Let's go.
Alright.
Don't say that. Oh, he's going to have such a swollen ego now.
I'll keep some a right-hand man to a lord. Claude Lord DeVos. I want to call you Stefan now.
Does Chico look old or young? Does he middle-aged? Does he?
He looks painfully like a Roman sculpture.
Okay.
Like permanently 23 sort of thing. Baby face. Ridiculously pale skin with some blush and cherub features.
Cool. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Goblin King. Goblin King. Goblin King. Goblin King. I'm so excited.
Thulgrim's going to sort of take up the rear of the expedition party.
Goblin Bowie.
Give me one moment.
David Goblin. David Gobby.
Thulgrim's going to try and pull Claude to the back a little bit. Did you free him from upstairs or wherever that was?
Yeah, I mean, can Malky would turn around and be like, yes, of course he did. There was nowhere else for him to find a random beautiful man in the desert.
It's not true. What if my portal dropped me off somewhere and I was like, hello, and then, all of a sudden I was like, come with me.
Did your portal drop you off somewhere with a beautiful man?
No, maybe.
Man, I'm really actually jealous of Claude. I wish I could find a random beautiful man in the desert.
What if that was my treasure?
Kind. I haven't done anything. You're already expecting me to go and
right.
bleed the world dry of all its good.
They're not friends. As your right hand, I think Malkis is just too suspicious.
I haven't accused you of anything. I'm just saying Claude literally opened a crypt and found you. It's suspicious.
And sometimes the best gifts come in boxes.
Yeah, what if you were in a crypt, Malkis? Would you want?
But those things you find in boxes don't usually talk or have been alive for hundreds of years. He's a very beautiful man.
Thank you. No,
his name is Chikon. His name is Chikon, not Chico.
It's Jiko.
Chico. Oh, Chikon.
Chico.
Oh, Chico.
Chico. Chicken.
Oh. I'm trying to ask Claude.
What?
Claude, did you promise anything to this man?
Not really. He just said, can you let me out? And then he gave me a blessing, and I let him out, and then I hopped in the portal with him.
To this blessing, did you give him anything in return?
No, I just opened up the box.
He opened the box and let me out. It means I'll be more than happy to spread my blessing with that.
It's a reward.
Thulgrim's just kind of looking like, remember the last time you got a blessing from someone we didn't really know?
But I don't think I have a blood... Chico, did you put a blood curse on me?
No, you did not have a blood curse.
See, we're fine.
Just a regular curse.
What?
Also, this guy is so much more handsome than Leoric. Like, whoa.
No, it's a blessing, not a curse.
Look, terminology can... A lot of terminology is black and white. There's unfortunately very little room for grey.
See, there's little room for grey, Thulgrim.
Okay, so you're saying that he's blurst?
I feel like from the limited time I've had with him, that's a very accurate description.
I'm hashtag
no,
blurst.
I would say that would describe the other four of us having him with us.
Of it being a blessing.
A bless.
Oh, Thulgrim, are you saying I'm a blessing? But also a curse.
I'm saying you're a blurst to us all.
Oh, so you hashtag blurst with me. I appreciate it, Thulgrim.
What is a hashtag?
Oh, it's something else I pulled from David Bowie's realm. Where I get all my ideas.
Do you think that maybe, like, Cloud just says the stupid things because, like, he defines them?
What?
I think he may have been a bard in another life.
I was a bard in another life. It was my first job in Final Fantasy. I mean, what?
Yeah, I've known a few bards in my day. They've all been a little special.
They've been a
in the
little
head.
blurred.
Did you have a Final Fantasy? Can you not like dream anymore? That's pretty sad.
No, I can't. You know, now I control fate, so I don't dream because I know everything.
That sounds wrong to me
being
for many reasons.
a divination wizard does to you. You can't dream because you like see the future, and you're like kind of like, you know, you see it and you're like, Padme, no, you know, it's not good.
I'm gonna really need you to stop breaking the fourth wall like that. It's getting distracting.
I'm sorry, Malcolm. I'll give you a pumpkin. Anyway. Yes, anyways, so where's the Goblin King? David Bowie.
Goblin will take you to Goblin King when...
Wait,
Goblin
what is his
King's
name?
summoner-
What is his name?
It's the Goblin King.
That is not a name. How are we going to address him, Your
No, I mean,
Eminence?
that's
The Goblin King?
You
and
address him
amongst
as
the
king.
goblins. That is his name, yeah.
Call him your massiveness.
What? Your
Your massiveness. Massiveness. Because he's big. He's massive.
I feel like maybe he's not going to be that handsome if he's massive.
What if we call him your Radiance because it's like gold?
Oh, that's very wordy, Miss Smithy.
Oh, look at me, Malkeith. I'm smart sometimes. Malkeith, did you know I had you in my head earlier and you were talking to me and I was like, oh, that's what Malkeith would say. And then I did it and nothing bad happened. It was kind of crazy.
You should listen to that voice more often.
He
Okay.
doesn't talk to me.
Yes. You notice it's been. So you do that, and you
It
realize
falls right back in front of you.
you realize that the necklace, like, it feels quite warm. And as you like go to look at it, you see that the necklace is fused with your chest. Like you can see the gold filigree like spreading out across your flesh, and it ain't coming off anytime soon.
Golden not Bari. Oh my god, you're gonna
That's
turn
it.
into a gold statue.
Oh. Looks like someone ate too much.
What?
Does that ever happen
Oh
before?
my god.
Well, you see those statues sitting around the place.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
That's
kidding.
the first! I gave you a name!
Well, I don't know. It doesn't normally happen. We're learning things together.
Oh my god! How am I supposed to give him his necklace back if it's in me?
You could always give yourself.
No!
You need to sit back just a little bit. You're peeking.
You'll be fine. Goblin Bowie has good working.
Is there a way that we can get the thing out of her chest? Because if she's got the thing in her chest, we're not like identical anymore.
No,
I
you
know, we
have
could
to
put
get
one
a
in your
tattoo.
That
I mean, I did
Bari,
want to
what
get
if you
the
become
tattoo.
gold skinned and you're shiny now?
I don't want to be gold skinned, I want to be red skinned, and I don't want to be a statue.
Oh,
Oh, you're
now
not going
Bari,
to be
you're
a
like
statue.
you're shiny
You'll be
now.
fine.
You're shiny
Okay.
Bari.
Okay, let's talk to the Goblin King. He better have super platinum blonde hair, fluffy hair, the big package, guys.
So
Listen,
You're
just
round a
always
corner.
Be shiny now.
and you see a big, like just like an archway with a door on it, and there's nothing behind it. Like you can see past it, it just goes into nothingness. Sassafras goes up and like knocks on it a few times, and then like gently nudges the door, and the whole thing just like flies open, and you see a room that is much larger than what it should be, based on not being able to see it's there from outside. Of about, I say, a couple of hundred goblins sitting around a massive collection of tables, eating and drinking and chatting and making merry. And at the far end of this large, expansive room sits the Goblin King, assuming this loads.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna lean over to Verastia and be like, "Wait a minute.
With a person for scale.
If I have the Goblin King necklace in me, does that mean I could tell them I'm the Goblin Queen and take over the goblins?"
Oh my god, you should.
Leans in, and goblins aren't always very bright.
Yeah, but the fuck you do that, you guys.
It's true. Goblins aren't necessarily the brightest.
Sassafras, you're my right hand man, okay?
I'm...
Well, now he's like,
Sassafras announced her as the Goblin Queen when she walks in. It's rude.
Does that mean that I'm your Claude?
Yes, you're my Claude.
when Malky sees the Goblin King, he just goes, I fucking knew it.
What does the Goblin King look like?
Look at the screen.
Look at the screen.
Oh.
You are the Goblin Queen, hurry. Hello, everybody.
Claude,
announcing the eminent Goblin Queen. And he holds his arms out to Natbar.
You're
Sassafras holds his arms up as well and shows off Natbar to everyone. All the goblins that are there stop what they're doing and they're like,
why do you guys
put their
suck
food
so
down,
bad?
look up. The Goblin King sort of like just looks dumbfounded, some spittle coming down from his extended lip. Like,
What is in his head? Is that a sword?
what the fuck is this?
Hey, bitch! How you been?
Like blinks like very slowly.
It is your lovely new wife who has come to take half of everything in the divorce settlement.
Claude, you need to shut the fuck up right now.
Like the chair he's on groans and creaks. He like leans forward, gold and jewels spilling out of the chest that he's leaning on as a footrest. Like looks over to all of you. I don't think I remember inviting any of the outside world into my home. I'm a little curious. Oh, did I?
Yeah, you did. You did. Sorry, it happened. You
Do
know,
a
sometimes.
persuasion roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh. All right. Well, I guess I forgot. That's okay. That's
okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, what business you's got here? Are you making an offering to the Goblin realms?
Maybe. What? Hey, did you lose a necklace recently?
He like growls. I don't think I've lost nothing.
No, okay, cool.
We's here in my realm as the most secure place in all of creation. Nothing gets in or out without us knowing. Nothing goes mysteriously missing. It's always where it needs to be.
I believe you. That's probably true. That's why it's the fact that you invited us here as guests. Yeah, totally.
And, you know, I think you also invited us here for a marriage proposal. That's why we came. We're her family.
Claude, stop.
He, like, starts to let out this sort of, like, this growling laugh that turns into a cough. Like, goblins are always on the grind. We ain't got no need for nothing like marriage.
Well, it's not so much marriage as a joining of hearts, I would say. And so,
okay, Claude, I'm just going to say this at the one of the time. You remember how outside I was like, Claude is my friend, and actually I kind of like him.
Right, yes.
Okay, if you try to marry off my sister to this, like, ugly lump of flesh one more time, I'm going to put my entire arm down your throat and pull your heart out.
Right.
And it won't matter that we're friends.
On one hand, I take offence to being called an ugly lump of flesh, but on the other hand, that would be quite amusing to witness. Maybe you should do that, and I'll give you something from the vaults. How does that sound?
That does sound pretty good, Claude. How does that sound? I mean, you know, something from the vaults in exchange for that. Open your mouth.
Tell you what, your radiance. What if I drop her from the ceiling, say 500 feet, because I can do that?
Don't listen to Claude Dubois.
You're the jesters we've been ordering. Okay, I understand.
All right, Brasfield. I'm gonna look at you straight in the face, and we're gonna be jesters, so we gotta get some pies and throw them in each other's faces and go, oh! That's how they do it in the capital.
Have you ever had somebody borrow your necklace and like feed it a lot of gold?
You's talking around a point. Goblins don't like it when people talk around points, right?
Hey, I think it's a very direct question. Do you have ever lost your necklace and somebody fed it a bunch of gold?
Everything is mine. It
Obviously,
lost,
bruh.
It's merely been misplaced.
Sure. But sure, why not? But like, you know, what would happen if somebody fed your necklace a bunch of gold?
He like squints his beady little eyes and points a sausage-like finger towards you. He goes,
You've got one of the heart stealers on you, don't ya? That's what this is about. I sees it glistening on your body there.
What's a heart stealer, bruv?
Oh, you're gonna want to keep on feeding him, otherwise he's gonna start feeding in other ways.
Oh, he means the necklace that you've got on.
It's quite a useful little blight letter it is. It'll bestow you with strange mineralistic powers. But if you wind up upsetting him, well, he will make a meal out of you.
She looks at Claude like, you fucking did this to me, you shit face.
No.
I am going to put some context clues together and say that you put it on as an instance of user error. Am I correct in this estimation?
Sure, why not?
So you'd be wanting to take it off.
Well, what does it do?
It can do a few different things. Do you
Okay.
want specifics?
Yeah?
It can charge your mind to make you a little quicker, a little smarter. It can momentarily turn you into a statue of solid steel or gold or other materials to make you a little more impervious to getting dinged about. It can increase your weight so that you might punch your way through something you otherwise wouldn't be able to
Oh, you're
punch
gonna be
through.
like your sister.
Okay.
But each time you call upon its power, you gain debt. And as you gain debt, well, you've got to pay your debt.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll start to collect, and you don't want it to collect on you.
Well, how do I get it off then?
You know, in all my years as the Goblin King, I ain't never seen no one take one of them off. I've only seen them take off someone's head, and then you remove it from their corpse.
I don't like that.
I don't make the rules, I merely...
Sassafras told us that this was your necklace, so I mean, do you not make the rules?
Who is Sassafras?
Sassafras is a secret friend of mine.
He like looks over to the goblin that's standing next to you. When you like just sort of looks between you two, goes,
He's that one, is he?
Secret.
Sassafras here might have been saying things that would be beneficial to him. And isn't that right, you little blighter?
and Sassafras just sort of looks very awkward and sort of like clamoring and shaking a little bit.
Sassafras, you're going to be my right-hand man. Why would you feed me to the Goblin King like this, you little man?
Hey, no feet. Goblin, you do same. Goblin scared.
No, I was going to give you your backpack and we're going to be friends. I even gave you a name.
Disgraced little goblin lost his sack, then lost his name. Wow. So he's at an impasse, I suppose.
So
What is
you
it
don't
that
know
you
how to
want?
get it off?
I
Wait.
didn't say... Oh. Go on there.
I have a spell.
Oh.
Yeah, go kill him! Wait, what's your name?
That's not a
Chicken!
spell. I need you to
Chico.
shut up, Claudia boy. I want to hear things.
Oh, alright.
Alright.
I suppose that you could seek upper management, if it, as it were.
Aren't you the upperiest management?
I'm more of the middle management, as it were.
Can I ask a question about the Heart Taker?
Of course you may.
Is the object itself cursed?
I wouldn't say he's cursed. No more than one of them little parasites that eats the tongue of a fish is cursed.
And that's pretty
So it's
cursed.
It's actually an organism. It's a living thing, like a mimic, possibly, instead of...
Aye,
Oh, is it also blurst?
it is also blessed.
That's pretty cool.
You've become a symbiote. You should be honoured, not many folk do.
I get to be like Spider-Man.
Do you want to be like... I mean, you can
maybe
turn
you
in the
can
middle
shoot-
like you're one of them guys from Invincible.
That's
You're more
pretty
like-
cool.
You're
Okay,
more
so
like Colossus.
yeah, that's
Maybe you can shoot gold coins out of your wrist.
oh. Okay, so like
Oh.
Is
how
it-
much money are we talking though? Like I'm
I
not
don't make
well.
debts. You will have to consult the receipt.
What?
The receipt.
What is
A
that?
holy document that will be made by the symbiote when it requires payment.
Okay,
Does it
okay.
always require gold as a payment, or does it sometimes require
Shakes his
other
head.
things?
It requires what it requires. This can be a very wide range of goods and or services.
Oh, fuck. So
If you want, allow me to make a little bit of an explanation. I don't have no power over it. I might rule this realm, but it is a realm of many. This is the realm of greed. And greed serves sin. So if you's wanting to get something from greed removed, you're gonna have to go right to the top.
hey, so like, what if I am actually not the
I don't
Architect
know.
of Torment.
I don't know.
Architect
who
Yeah,
that is.
what if I am the architect of torment? You stupid motherfucker! Like, what
Ma'am,
is the necklace
I'm
like?
gonna-
Oh,
ma'am, I'm
this
gonna
is the
ask you to
Wendy's.
calm down.
I can't calm down. I might die.
We alls are gonna die at some point.
I don't want to die to a necklace.
Well, unfortunately, some people die to stupid things.
Oh.
I think that was a GM trap set up for me, but instead I gave it to you. Funny how that works, huh?
Claudia Blah! And she points at him. I get the next cool magic thing.
What? No, you have one.
No!
You can
No!
go.
This magic thing was not cool, so I get the next cool magic
Turn
thing.
it to gold right now, Nabar. You
Isn't
can
this
do
how
it.
you got into this issue in the first place?
Shut up, Dogroom.
Okay.
Alright, I'll give you GM. You know what? Do you want a peacock? That
No.
sounds whatever that's gonna do.
I want the next cool magic thing that we have not got yet that is not going to turn me into a dead person.
You want chicken? He's kind of magical.
No, the next one!
I'm very magical.
He could give you a blessing too. Chicken, you tell her what. She said she wants a blessing. I think you should give her
I
one.
don't want to
I'll take Chicken. He's very handsome.
I wasn't aware I was being traded off like meat, but okay. This is how it feels, is it?
Start handing out blessings, chicken.
I'll do it on demand.
Aren't you offended at being named Chicken?
Not really.
No, he doesn't. Chico.
Chico.
Jack. That is
The Golden King leans back in his sweat-stained throne.
Wait,
Throws an arm up.
What? Goblin King, I have something for you. What if
Wait, can you actually... Is it within your power to take off her necklace?
No, he said no.
No.
He doesn't
said
have
he
any
wouldn't
power
do it.
over it.
None.
He said he doesn't have power over it. We need to go to upper management.
You's gonna be going to upper management. And I can, you know, you've been very entertaining, and I am nothing if not a big tipper, so I shall provide you with some advice.
Okay.
Alright.
Who does the necklace belong to? Who made
Look.
this necklace?
Some hell demon, I don't know. You expect me to know every single
Was it
trinket?
Fire Eye?
Yes.
No.
Was
I
it?
don't know who Fire Eye is, and I don't
Was
know...
it Calazar? Because that'd be great.
Is it
That would be funny.
Asmodan?
Asmodan is the ruler of this place, so maybe it's tied to him in some way. He's a little preoccupied fighting a war, though, so...
Alright, well what if we killed
Can
you?
be.
Would that summon Asmodan? Because I couldn't imagine him being happy.
Okay, so. Oh, I
You
don't.
think that death is a concern of any of us?
Listen.
We reappear when we
over to
die.
Natvari.
Natvari. Natvari.
What?
Natvari.
What?
What if we just kill him and take his realm, and then his boss will come and be like, "Oh my god, how
What
could
if
you?"
I beat Asmodan at the game of horse?
Of course. Listen, we have to
No,
find.
yeah.
We have to find whoever made the necklace. So, like, how do we go find somebody? Or I could just use it, I guess. I need to know how much it wants, because if it's not too much, then fuck. I could just use it for a little while, right?
You'll probably have to, because I don't think we can exactly get it taken off
Yeah.
immediately.
How about this?
Huh?
Your little goblin that's been following you.
No, mean old Sassafras, who I thought was my friend, but isn't.
Goblin sorry. Goblin sorry.
You're not sorry. Don't lie to me.
Goblin is sorry.
The Goblin King straightens up again.
Give him to me. Relinquish your hold on Sassafras, and I will assist you in removing the necklace.
How?
Okay, that sounds like a done deal.
But no,
What?
how? How?
We will consult the old magic, and it will find the things that you need to acquire to make a trade.
Okay, fine.
You're agreeing to these terms, are you? Venat, was it? Is that what you said you was called?
He was supposed to bring me
Yeah.
something cool, but he didn't.
And yet,
And he like extends an arm out.
here you are. He bought you something very cool, didn't he?
To be fair, he couldn't bring us anything. He didn't have his bag.
Well,
He came to
sounds
see
like
us
a
without
him
his bag.
problem.
He's full of shit.
Did he come to see us without his bag?
Yes.
We could never see. We could never find him again
He came.
after we took
Nope,
his bag.
he came. I was like, here's sauce for us, and he came back without his bag. Anyway,
Did he come? Did he
what
come
did
back, or did he never leave?
he,
He was in.
no,
The, he was in
he
the
came back.
catacombs.
It's in the VODs, man. Just go back and look.
Stop breaking the fourth wall, Jesus!
I can do what I want. You're not the boss of me, Malkis.
Yeah, Malkis.
It's distracting.
Mr. Goblin King, what do you mean he brought me something cool? I don't think that's true.
you're in my realm. He brought you before me, and you're getting to experience something that not many of you stinking mortals get to experience.
Hey, be kind, you know.
You could
Onji.
say that he didn't because I gave her the necklace. So really, I
But,
gave
well,
this-
nobody's happy with you right now.
Oh, nobody's happy with me apparently. Goblin King, do you have something to make everyone happy with me?
I have something that's called methamphetamines, if you wish to partake in them.
I think my
make
friends
Mr.
do.
Goblin King, you do know that's going to fuck up your teeth. Don't do it.
I mean, I
don't
think
believe
that this guy's teeth are like the last of his concern.
Okay, so if I give you Sassafras, which is a shame because it was a very cute name, then you will tell us where to go?
I will. Swear on me, mum.
Sassafras. How does that
Demon,
make you
do
feel?
you have a mum?
He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
I don't want.
Sassafras gonna become Jammerfras.
I don't want you to kill Sassafras.
It's okay. We'll get you a new sassafras.
What? Kill him, and then Sassafras can just do what we need him to do, because now he
Wait.
would be the new Goblin King.
Wait, no. Where are we right now? Where are? Can we like if we walk down this hall?
Oh wait, hold on, Mr. Goblin King. What's your name?
I'm the Goblin King.
Okay, but what's your name? That's
The
your title.
Goblin. The Goblin King.
Do
Ah,
goblins
okay,
have
so-
names? I'm going to
Or
give you a
title.
name.
Lord of the Seven Realms, Master agreed.
What if
Okay,
I
you
just turned him into like a turtle and we dropped him into the bag?
No, I think Goblin King's name is Ardbert.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, your name is Ardbert now.
Right. Well, with that out of the way, are you giving me your little shit or not?
No, I don't want Sassafras to be hurt.
Alright. In that case, you'll have to rely on the necklace to tell you what it wants and when it wants. Maybe you'll find another way to take him off.
Okay, so just to make sure you do know though how to take off the necklace.
I'm aware of ways you could remove it. I can't do it myself.
Ratio? Polymorph time?
No, I'm just going to threaten him.
Oh.
Mhm.
And she shakes her fist at the
Wait,
Goblin
wait,
King.
wait, no. Can I
You tell us how to take the necklace off, or I'm going to do to you what I did to Andariel.
Oh, you won't be able to do anything here.
I want to use...
I want you to understand something. Death is not final for any of us. It's final for you.
Can I
You're
use
not in the realm where Andariel died.
Hey, are
You're
we in
in
hell?
my realm.
We in hell?
And he smiles widely at that.
Can
Did
I
you
use-
think you were?
Guys,
Can I-
guys, can we just walk out of here? Like, could we walk into the next place over and be like, hey, who made this fucking necklace?
Wait, I have suggestion. I could just have him tell us.
I mean, go ahead and try if you want to.
I'm gonna do that. I'm
Alright.
gonna use suggestion on him.
Sure.
Okay. And I am going to say that he feels compelled to tell us, right? Or no, it's you would like to tell us. An action that sounds reasonable. He's gonna tell us what we want to know. Or no, that's so vague. He's going to be like, Ball is in the mountains. He's going to tell us the ways he knows how to remove the necklace. That work for everyone?
Sure.
I guess seems possible.
Sure, let's go! Yay! Ooh, I casted it!
Alright. What's the save that needs to beat?
Does it...
Creatures that can't be charmed or immune to this effect.
What is it just off my wisdom?
It's your spell save DC. It should be
8 plus proficiency plus your modifier.
Under your armor class, it should say spell DC number.
Oh, 16. Yes!
Ha!
Alright. So what was it you said again?
Oh god. He wants to tell he's gonna tell us the ways he knows how to remove the necklace.
And or who to talk to about doing it.
Yes.
Well, then I suppose.
You see his expression suddenly drops, and like the muscles in his face relax, and it was all floppy and wobbly.
As goblins are stupid.
Oh, well, if you wanna take it off, then you're gonna. There's a few ways to go about it. I don't know much about the intricacies of the mortal realm, but I know that the Church of Zakarum over across the towards a wizard called Karust, the big old capital. They contain all sorts of cursed knowledge in there, or things that they define as cursed knowledge. If you want to find a way to get this puppy off ya, you'll be able to find hierophants and magical lore there that will be able to do the job.
You are welcome. I am a bard sometimes.
See, the rest of the goblins all look very uneasy by this because they're aware that something's happened, but they're not stepping up and saying anything.
Yes.
Clodiba, I do not forgive you. I appreciate your efforts, and I still get the next coolest thing. But I appreciate your efforts.
Alright, well that means you won't pound my face in, and I like that.
No. I am the one who counts the faces.
I will use suggestion on you as well, and you will not pound my face.
What, you're going to suggest I don't beat you up for the next 8 hours until your spell wears off? Like, okay.
I'm just constantly, I'm gonna apply mage drama and then suggest you don't beat my ass.
Clodiba,
Yes.
that's the Goblin King how we get the fuck out of here.
That's another spell slot.
No, he's still under the effect for like a minute or something.
I think you can only do it once though, right?
Yeah, you
no,
make a
sorry.
single suggestion with the spell.
And you can only make one at a time. Another one will be dropping concentration, and then he'll be
Okay.
very aware as what happened.
Well, he's charmed though. He is charmed.
No.
Yeah, it says the creature is charmed.
Well, Mr. Goblin, how do we get out of your kingdom?
Right.
Through the door.
What door?
The door.
And he like points over towards the door frame you walk through.
Alright, well.
Oh.
The door there is closed, you do notice.
That's a threat. Sassafras, I think you gotta open up the door for us.
She's gonna like grab Sassafras by the collar.
Hey, I just want you to remember that I did not give you to the Goblin King.
Goblin
and I
is
could
very
have.
sorry. Goblin is very sorry.
You should
Goblin
be
was
very
scared. Goblin was scared.
appreciative.
Goblin
you
did
know?
not want to get turned into a hat. Goblins have been
That's-
turned into hats for less.
That's fine. Are you appreciative, Sassafras?
Goblins appreciative. Sassafras is appreciative.
That's
Sassafras
great.
is loyal servant of beautiful Vanat, and will do as told.
Super cool, and I'm glad to hear that. And you're coming with us now, okay? You're going to
Oh,
open the
okay.
door for us.
I'm going. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm opening the door. Let's go.
We're leaving.
To the tomb with Bobby.
So,
Chico.
where is Sassafras?
Sassafras, you little shit.
Okay, so Sassafras leads you, or I guess he's carried over to the door, and you see he like claps his hands a couple of times, flashes a few sort of finger signs, and sprinkles his fingers towards the door, and it swings open with a big sort of harp sound, and you're met with a swirling golden portal.
Oh, okay. Back in we go. Takes you to exactly where we left. Well, you left. Sassafras wasn't there.
You still owe me something cool.
Sassafras will endeavor to do his best.
You better. You remember what I said I was, right?
What is it? What is it you're looking? You're looking for staff, tomb? Did you mention?
I mean, technically, we're looking for the Staff of Kings, but we know where all those pieces are, right? Everybody, right?
Yeah, we know that part. You know, like.
I think she wants something to make her, like, more powerful.
Yeah, I want the cool thing, like...
Wait.
What if she wants to find the other hers, like her other sisters?
No, I don't want that.
She doesn't want that, Sassafras, so don't find her sisters.
Sassafras
is already here.
Sassafras will help. Sassafras will help with big main adventure. You're looking for staff. You're looking for Q. We found Q.
Maybe
You're
like a
looking for
tome
head-
of leadership and influence or something.
What about the headpiece? The little dinkle that goes on top of stick.
Don't we know what that is?
The casino.
Yes, that's a casino.
But Sassafras could acquire it.
Is that in the casino?
No, deep desert.
Oh.
So the headpiece is in
It's the shaft, isn't it?
shaft is in
Casino,
the
right?
casino. Yeah.
Do we want to waste this on the goblin, or do we want to just,
I mean, it is your goblin, sister. You can make up the decision.
I'm okay
Isn't
with
Lord Desays there though? Wouldn't he get it before Lord Desays? Right under
Goblin
his
very
fingers.
sneaky. Goblin very sneaky.
That would be really fun if he stole it right from Desays' fingers. You guys, you want to do that?
I would love that, because then Desays would try to find us. Actually,
Okay, no, hold on.
Wait. Natvari, write a note and leave it and tell Sassafras after he takes it to leave a note that we took it so that he comes to us.
No.
What's wrong with
We
you?
bite him.
No, exactly do that. Hold on. I want to write one. Somebody give me some paper.
Yes, we bite him to us and then he fights us on our terms. Claude the smart one sometimes.
I mean, if you want to do that for us, I don't know.
I want him to know that it was me.
right.
Okay.
Just write like, I know what you did last summer and leave it there, something like that. I know
I kind
what
of
you're
would like,
doing. Veracity.
illusionist bracers, or maybe a bloodwell vial or something.
A Bloodwell vial would be very good to have in general for any sorcerer, but my character wouldn't know that.
Tome of leadership and influence.
Before you're too rough on poor Sassafras here, he is from a realm of demons, and they are very cruel to one another, and it is very much the strong suppress the weak. So don't be too hard on them.
Well, actually, Natvari, if you think about it, Sassafras now owes you two.
Listen,
He owes you
what are you
twice.
saying? What are you saying? I'm being to Sassafras. I did not feed him to the Goblin King. You guys are very nice to Sassafras. I even gave him a name, and he tried to kill me.
And that's what I'm saying, Natvari. Because you didn't feed him, he owes you one, and then he also owes you for the bag. So he
I think
really
that's
owes you
true,
two times.
Sassafras. I kind of saved your life.
That's twice now, Sassafras.
Sassafras pledges life to Mistress Banette.
Right, so I think you can get
Cool.
her veil, and you can get this staff, if that's doable.
Sassafras will endeavor to acquire shinies until the time when shinies are no longer needed.
That sounds good. Go get his staff piece then, please.
And also get the veil. Don't forget your
That's-
veil.
I didn't say veiled, silly face.
Oh, she did not say veil. She wants a tome of leadership in knowledge.
Now get the Bloodwell vial. That sounds more cool.
Yeah, you could have a...
Oh my god! And then when we fight Tiffany with her blood cape and you have the blood veil, then you can have like the blood set.
You're not listening
Who's
to what I'm
Tiffany?
saying.
I forgot her name.
All right.
Lilith,
So
Tiffany, don't sound anything alike.
mechanically, this is what I'm thinking I'm going to do. Congratulations, Michelle. You now have a retainer, and you're going to send your retainer out on adventures.
Wow.
Wow, all because I gave you a necklace. I think I don't owe you the next
It's because
magical item.
no, it's because I didn't feed him to the Goblin King. It's because my soft heart was like, no, I can't feed the stupid guy who tried to murder me to the Goblin.
But that never would have happened if I never gave you
No.
the necklace.
Yes, it
So
would've.
Really?
Shh, this has nothing to do with you.
Claude, you are in the doghouse as much as Sassafras.
So,
Mark.
Was it? Close my door.
I did not do anything wrong. I avoided Anton's GM trap. Accidentally. I didn't know.
I was
It
just
was
trying
a
to be
trap.
nice to a necklace, and the necklace was like, haha, idiot.
But that's okay, we can go back there whenever we want now.
No, we don't know that.
Well, feed it 101 gold. We'll test it when we get back.
No.
No.
Anyhow, we go through the door, I guess, and the door is like, hello, you're back in the tomb. Question mark?
In the tomb.
You sure do. And something is going to happen.
Bloxo.
I guess we should
wait.
keep a variety of weird things on hand, just in case you get your necklace gets a craving.
So, one moment, callers.
We should open up our tombs.
Thulgrim is very much against that.
Are you hoping for more beautiful men to pop out?
I wouldn't say no.
I'm hoping for more beautiful men to help out.
Yeah, it's how, the beautiful sisters.
So when you were making people kiss to see what you like, find you like beautiful men?
I like beautiful women too.
Okay.
Alright.
I wonder if that means just you are bisexual or we are both bisexual.
Well, do you like beautiful men?
Yes.
Do you like beautiful women?
I hadn't really thought about it yet.
Well, you have been bisected.
I didn't.
I mean,
wow. I didn't watch any cute ladies or do any cute things or kiss any of them, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, we don't really travel with many of the other girls. I mean, like, did you like... Did you like the Nietzsche's character, whose name I don't remember? Like,
Sadida.
Did you like Sadida? Was Sadida cute?
I mean, she was nice, but, like, I didn't really like her because she was suspicious.
I mean, yeah, she was suspicious, but, like, even though she was suspicious, it was like, va-va-voom, you know what I mean?
I don't
Like, I mean, I don't have to trust her to be like, oh, you're nice to look at.
I mean, I guess that's true. It's
Yeah,
just...
I would agree. Yeah, Sadida was quite beautiful.
Maybe you just like people's personalities more than, like, what they look like.
True.
I mean, not good to be, I guess, but also, like, I definitely like beautiful men.
Also, who's
so
that like lightning dog over there? What is that?
What are you talking? What?
Okay, so
right next to Thulgrim. Uh-oh.
Thulgrim's
as
gone.
you read back into the tomb, you notice there is a thick fog and mist that is enveloping the entirety of this bottom chamber.
What is this?
And as you walk back to the portal, the fog immediately starts to coalesce around you.
God damn it.
Can I get everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please?
No.
Everyone apart from Varasiel.
The one who would be good at it? Okay.
I can see.
Oh,
Great.
Netbari, sorry, Netbari.
Okay, hold on.
I kind of hate and also love that you get us confused.
This isn't poison, is it?
No.
Also very good at the seeing.
Cool. You all pass.
Wow.
What's happening?
I think someone left an ice tank open when we left.
Let's get out of here. I'm in a very bad mood.
What? No, we have to look at the other objects of value.
Can I get you all to roll initiative, please?
Right.
Oh. Goblin boss.
Oh, that's fucking sassafras. The token isn't updated.
Sassafras is fighting with us.
Okay. So, Claude.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that there's shapes inside the fog. You see, dozens of faces and limbs sort of knotted together in these moving amorphous shapes. And they're all grasping and reaching towards all of the living people that are currently here.
Oh no.
Okay.
So, what do you do?
Pickle, can you stop the fog, please?
Oh, this is not my doing. Seems like that the other hosts in here have gotten a little hungry since we have departed.
Alright, I guess can I just blast it then?
You may do whatever you want.
You are not much help, and I wish you were more help. You were in a golden tube, why are you not important? In the least.
Oh, that's him, not me.
Oh.
Claude just to this vampire boy he just met, like, you know, you're the worst boyfriend I've ever had.
I'm gonna journal about you later.
I'm gonna complain about you on my twitter.com.
Well, might I make a simple suggestion?
Yes, you may.
We leave. We walk out the door.
Oh, no, there's a lot of nice shiny things.
No, I
in
agree
here
with
that are
Chico.
like-
Let's go.
No, we need the shiny things.
You can stay if you want to, Claudia, but I'm going to leave.
Navari, he's not
Yes.
your combat turn, so you cannot go anywhere.
Listen,
And also,
listen, Claudia, you can do what you want, but when it's my turn, I'm going to go. So fuck you.
alright, but you know, the Tomb Guardian said we could take anything, right?
I'm pretty good.
Actually, one more thing. Jacko, is there anything important in here that you know of?
I mean, I'm pretty important.
Aside from you.
I would wager that the dwarf is pretty important as well. Can sense the
Any
self-righteous
objects
emanating off-
that are important?
Shut up! What did you say, Chico, about himself being important?
It's just a narcissistic comment. Don't you worry, your pretty little head.
Oh my god.
I know, he's quite annoying. I almost want to put him back in the tomb.
I don't think you will. Can we leave now?
Yeah.
No. I would like to use lightning bolt on the fog.
On the fog? Sure.
Well. Because I could ice storm it.
What the blah.
What if I kill it all? Then we can go loot.
We
You
don't
don't
need
like
this
shiny
stuff.
things?
We don't
Your
need
necklace
this
needs
stuff.
fancy, shiny objects, different objects, especially, and where to find other fancy, different objects than here.
Can I put myself where I was?
Yeah, sure. Hang on, I'll pause it.
What do you?
Oh, where were you? Just point where you were.
I was kind of over here-ish, picking up gold. Can't move myself.
What do you think
Yeah,
about
'cause it's
that,
combat
Malky?
turns.
Should I fight
Okay.
the fog, or are we all
thought-
just running?
So I'm going to say you are
Well, the
in
ball was
combat.
over here by the gold tomb, too.
Alright, I will use a spell, I suppose. I will use my new spell that Malky's got me. Rhymes Blending Ice. Because that seems cool.
Wait, how do I rotate the cone?
Mouse wheel.
Don't you hit us with it. We can see the little flashing above our heads. You know if you're gonna hit us.
Is the blue one down there, someone?
Hmm.
I can't tell. Is that blue a friend or a foe?
That's your boyfriend.
Oh, that's Malky's. Uh-oh. And there's someone in there.
It's true. Malky is his boyfriend.
Oh, wait. Duh.
Or if you...
There we go.
You're not in love with Claude Dubois?
Alright.
No.
Roll damage.
Oh, wait, and I want to add the 1d4.
1d4, sure.
Do I just, like...
Just slash roll 1d4.
No, 1.
What does it do? 3d8 and handed.
I can bind the ice. Wait, I can bind the people.
Wait, why'd the fog move?
I'm just moving it to check underneath.
Oh, okay. Did it... Oh. 15 total? I guess? Because it's a 1.
Hang on. So, let's just double check what this does. So Sassafras is hindered.
Wait, oh, that's Sassafras?
Yeah, so fire off your burst of cold.
I thought that was a bad guy because it was red. Oh no, that's a red.
And unfortunately, the fogs. It's fogs. It's just like, yo, homie, I'm done. Bye. And Sassafras just gets blasted by this cone of cold, and frozen in place. It's like,
You promised, Goblin! You promised, Goblin!
I did not promise you a thing, Sassafras.
Don't fuck my shit up, Claude.
Oh wait. I have a bonus action. I can teleport Sassafras out.
Wait, how would you do that?
Oh wait, I can't Misty Step him, can I?
No.
Sorry, Sassafras. I'm so sorry. I thought you were a bad guy.
So hold on. Did you target anyone other than Sassafras?
I targeted the cone. I targeted the
fog.
I thought Sassafras was a bad guy. I wouldn't have blasted him if I didn't know Sassafras was a bad guy. I didn't know what his icon looked like. Sorry, Sassafras.
You also wouldn't necessarily been able to see them because, you know, it's a thing of fog. So.
Yeah. Sorry, Sassafras. It's okay, Varaziel can warm you up and free you. Not Vari, rather. Looking to me that way, not Vari. I'm so sorry. Sassafras, I feel bad. And I take it back.
no, you've done it. It's committed.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Sassafras.
Do you do anything else?
No, I just apologize. Wait, can I doctors be doctors? No, I can't. Alright, that's it. Sorry.
Right. Thulgrim, you're up. What do you do?
I'm going to use bonus action to call my soul to the other side of the pillar from where I am.
Sure thing.
And then cast Sacred Flame. Should be...
Grab your soul. That's the wrong thing. There we go. And Sacred Flame, sure.
So it must make a dex... I guess the fog that I'm sort of in must make a dex save.
Sure thing. So click to roll the damage.
Oh.
And target the fog as well. Just mouse over it, hit T.
Oh, that's right, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yo, it rolled a 0. Whew. Cool. Sacred Flame layers into life and the fog sort of like dissipates around it and swirls. But otherwise, not a lot happens. You are quite literally fighting the winds at the moment. Do you do anything else?
Nope, that will be it.
Alright. So Sassafras uses their action to break free of the ice. And is then going to try and... He's pretty fucking spooked, so he's going to try and run away.
Run, Sassafras! Don't let Cotiblaw murder you!
Gets to there, which is going to bait out an attack of opportunity.
Don't die, Sassafras.
You're the main
Oh,
retainer.
it's so bad! I didn't know that's funny! Oh, no.
Sassafras manages to pass the attack roll. Continues running. Cool. Navarra, you're up.
Alright. Does it take an action to pick up a whole, like, armful of gold?
Probably.
Oh, fuck. Well...
Stay there, I'll be there in a second.
Why? Okay,
I've got the bag.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action for Malkis to get here.
So you're going to pass it on to Malky then?
Yeah.
All right, Malky, you're up.
Yeah, Malky is going to use his bonus action to dash.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to take the attack of opportunity from the fog?
He's not close enough, is he? Oh, no, he is.
I'm in one of the fog. Wait, do I take damage or I take attack of opportunity?
Take of opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, sorry. If you start your turn in the fog, you also make a DC 13 con save.
Okay.
So you need to do that.
That's not my fault. That's not my fault. You did that to me.
I'll get you to do one as well, Philip, just retroactively. Because they con save. Oh no.
No.
Alright. So...
Oh.
Okay, so it's not going to matter too much for you, Thulgrim. But you both suffer disadvantage on attack rolls and have your movement speed halved until the beginning of your next turn. As you feel the fog, like as you're breathing the fog in, you feel it start to burn at your nose and throat, and very distinctively makes you feel lightheaded, like you're breathing in carbon monoxide.
Okay. I'm still going to move here because I was dashing.
Yep, that's
Take
fine.
my attack opportunity.
All right. Does a 5 hit?
It does not.
Fuck. All right.
Malky will slide on his knees to a stop and toss the bag between him and Natvari.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. So you were saying that it is an action to pick up a bunch of gold?
Yes.
Okay, then I am going to use... Where the fuck is it? Is it Quicken spell? Yes. I'm going to use Quicken spell to use haste as a bonus action to cast haste on Malky's. And then I'm going to pick up a bunch of gold as my action.
All right. Roll haste so we can see what it all does.
I'm fucking jacked, bro.
What?
It's like +2 to AC, you get an extra attack.
And it doubles your bonus speed, so it negates that half speed thing.
He gets a bonus action, and he's going to use it to scoop more gold into the bag.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Malky
it
is
applies
going
to
to
me.
be the fucking Flash.
It didn't roll. Do you see it?
Yeah, it showed up. It doesn't. I don't think there is any roll, is there? Just apply it.
No, yeah, it's not an actual roll ability. It's just you posted what it does.
Okay. Yes. Anyway, haste on Malky's, picking up some gold, putting it in the bag so that there's a bunch of gold.
Cool. So I'm going to say there are 10 squares with gold on them. Each time you are picking up a quote-unquote armful of gold, roll 3d20 and multiply that result by 10, and that's how much gold you get. Or gold coin equivalents.
I've got the calculator open. Lay it on me.
38 times 10, you said?
Yep.
380 gold.
Okay.
I assume I'm next to some ones with gold on them.
Yeah. Vrasil, you're up.
So, has there been any sign of, like, immediate danger apart from this fog?
No, the fog seems to be the only source of danger right now.
Alright, so I guess Vrasil probably looks confused. Claude fucking ice blasts into the fog, and Thulgrim is, like, firing off sacred flames. Malky and her sister are, like, hurriedly trying to scoop up all this treasure. And she's just kind of, like, cautiously raising her axe and is, like, not exactly sure what's going on.
Okay. Who do I hurt?
Yeah, no, like, legit, she cannot see an enemy, so she's, like, not sure what's going on. And I guess she will be holding her action.
Sure.
If an enemy comes within range of her, she will fucking bop it.
All right. Viz Chico kind of like looks around and goes, well, it's been swell. I'm going to go and not be here. I will see you all outside, I'm assuming. Bye-bye now. Have fun with your whatever this is. And then he'll use dash. That's the fog had already done its attack of opportunity. Cool. Oh, wait, actually, I have him to fucking make a con save, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay, he's fine. Sweet.
Only Chico rolls well enough to not get any effects from the fucking fog.
Of course he does.
So, this fog moves to here. The fog sort of like creeps a little bit closer. And
I don't like creeping fog.
Creeping fog, hello. So this is actually something that should have happened before and I forgot, because I forgot my monsters. There.
Mm-hmm.
Do me a Constitution saving throw, would you? Oof. So when you cast that spell, you felt like it was. You felt like put like suction on you. And it seemed like something was trying to pull, or something, the fog was trying to pull your essence and your soul out through the pores of your skin. But you were able to concentrate and stop that from happening.
Okay.
Trying to make your essence one with the fog.
One with the fog.
So now, I'll do this.
Wait, but I resist necrotic damage.
Yep, that means you take half damage. So everyone make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Everyone?
Everyone that's been marked in the
Okay.
chat window.
I rolled it. I didn't.
Did you click on the dice number? I mean, 16 is going to
No. Yeah, I just rolled. I
Yeah,
didn't realize there was a dice in. Just so me to.
No, we can just use a 16. That's totally fine. I'm pretty sure everyone passes, right? Like 15, I always forget, but DC 15 will still pass.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So
The DC is the number you have to roll at or above.
Sweet. Vash, you passed just. Congratulations. So that means you all take 14 necrotic damage. Vash, you take 7.
Yay.
So we all take 14 damage, you said.
Yeah, I'll let you calculate yourself. Move it back to there. This fog is going to do the same thing.
Wait, is it resistance is different from immunity, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You have resistance, which means you take half as much damage.
Oh wait, am I? If you take necrotic damage, you deal 1d4 damage on my next attack, and I get 1 AC. So now I'm at 18 AC.
Oh, all right. So you hear like these screams and wailing sounds before there's a pulse of purple energy that rolls out from the cloud like a swarm of spores. And it goes out for about 10 feet in any direction from the sides of the amorphous mass. Then you have the other cloud do the same thing. Once again, I'll get you all to make some Constitution saves.
Natural 20, baby! Natural 20, baby!
Do you mean to roll for the night for my echo, or just use the same score? It's the same modifier, but it would be.
Yo, can Miquela's Quinn Mail just smite that with that natural?
I'm going to say, like, don't even bother rolling because it's still going to take damage and it's just going to disappear. You have to resummon it next time anyway. So, I'm not going to bother getting rid of it. I'm just going to mark it as being smacked because you're going to resummon it next turn anyway, I imagine, right? Yeah. Cool. Claude, I'm going to say due to it being a crit 20 and your like assorted bits and pieces, you take no damage from it this time. So like the Herodric Mail or the Herodric, whatever it is, like flares to light.
Does that mean I get 2d4 on my next attack?
I'm going to say it doesn't stack. Hang on. Hang on. Bash, you can't wear the Quinn mail anymore.
What?
Yeah, you're a wizard.
You're a wizard. You can't wear medium armor. You don't have it equipped.
But it's in my bag.
It is in your bag.
That can't protect me in my bag?
No. The condom can't protect your penis in your back pocket. That's correct.
What the fuck?
You've got the clap.
All right. Well, that natural 20, the armor just was like no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for the point of this, a nat 20 is going to mean that the armor's influence manages to protect you. But we'll keep that in mind for future.
Cool.
Dan armor.
Thrasiel, you take 26 damage. The other two take 14. 14? 13.
13. Oh my god, I have 24 HP. Oh wait, do I have less than that? Because don't I also on a fail? Oh wait, no, I didn't fail either time. Never mind. Never mind.
Well, Thrasiel just took half her hit points and damage.
Let's go.
No.
No. I want to run. Natvari was right.
All right. Yeah, Claude, it's your turn.
I'm going to
Claude?
misty step the fuck out of here.
Well, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to roll a Constitution save to not get covered in frog.
Oh my god. Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, stinky. Your movement speed has been halved, and you suffer disadvantage on attack rolls, and...
Oh no, and I took 10 necrotic damage. Because remember, he gave me the blessing?
That's right, yeah, roll 1d10.
Well, I was like, technically you could add a d4 to that, but even then you'd only get a 10 at most.
10 wouldn't pass. Roll me a 1d10, please, Vash.
Wait, can I change that to a 6? And then add the 1d4?
It's still, you could only get 10. Like, you couldn't.
Yeah, not going to be able to be enough to get you up above the amount you need.
Like, your roll was already. Wait, yeah, your roll was.
Can I silvery barbs myself?
Wait, 6. If it was at.
Yeah,
you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't be able to make it anyway. The highest you'd be able to get is a 14.
Can I
12,
silvery barbs myself? It's a reaction.
Link silvery barbs again, please.
Yeah, but you have to cast it on an enemy.
Oh. Well, it just says magically distracting.
Well, this doesn't work that way. You could re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. Good job. You got an even worse roll than you had before.
Oh. Okay. Alright, I'll just... So what, I have to roll a 1d10?
Yep, roll 1d10. Roll 1d10, please. You take 5 necrotic damage.
Wow, I have 19 hit points. Wait, I think 19. That's not right. 24 minus 19. 19. Okay, well, I'm still gonna, Misty Step out. So that means I could teleport 15 feet?
I think you can still just Misty Step just fine.
Okay, we're just...
Yeah, I think the half is only like your physical movement. I think the magic effect still is the full effect, so you can probably teleport your full distance.
I just don't want attack of opportunity, so we are going to teleport there, and then with...
You cast this as a spell, right?
Yeah. It's a at-will thing. What?
So that happens. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please, Billy?
Oh no.
Whatever your highest spell slot is, also gets consumed.
Damn. Goodbye, fourth. Oh, wait, no. All of them?
Just one.
Oh, okay. I have 2 third level spells.
Like, as you Misty Step and teleport.
Can I counterspell that?
It's not technically a spell that it's using, so no.
Oh.
It's using a monster feature.
Okay, that's fine. And then I have 15 feet of movement, so I'm going to step ahead over here. And that will be my turn. Oh wait, no, that was a bonus action as Misty Step. I didn't do an action.
Yes, he's still got an action.
Okay.
Time to dash and run even further.
Get the fuck out of there.
Actually, I'm going to use Vortex Warp on Brassiel.
Okay. I will willfully fail my saving throw, I guess.
Wait, is Fulgrim in there?
Oh no, actually you're right. If you cast Misty Step, you can't cast 2 leveled spells per turn.
That's not that wasn't a spell. That's a part of my like Fey touched thing, so it's not a
that's innate.
It's an innate
It's
spell.
still a spell.
It's still a spell.
Well, that was a bonus action though.
It's still a spell. It's in your spell book.
So the rule for spell casting is you can cast 1 leveled spell per turn. If you have the ability to cast more than 1 spell per turn, 1 needs to be a cantrip.
But if it's
It
at
sucks.
will instead of cantrip?
Nope. Sorry, nope.
Don't worry, I can save myself. You use your action on getting yourself out.
No. Can I Oh, I wish I could undo all that. Oh well. Because I was like, I could just Dimension Door us out with the cape. I could just grab your hand and go, come on, my friend. But...
Pretty sure you can only teleport one person with Dimension Door.
Brassiel?
I think it depends on your level.
No, the cape, it doesn't matter. I don't think. I've teleported other people with it.
Yeah.
Well, that kind of sucks. Oh, wait. As my action, I'm just gonna use a healer's kit on...
Sassafras. Sassafras is like trembling. Maybe out of fright, maybe because he's part Chihuahua, maybe because he's cold, who knows?
What was the thing that doctors be doctoring? You gave me that, right?
Yep.
As in, God, what was it?
It's healer.
Teacher? Yeah.
It's this here.
Oh, healer, yeah. Okay, there you go. So, whatever Sassafras has to do with that.
You get 6 HP back, Sassafras.
There we go.
I'm
Sassafras is looking a little...
so sorry, Sassafras. I did not mean to blast you with my eyes.
I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry.
it's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
I'm so sorry, Sassafras. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you shitty little shithead.
But also, that's what will happen if you cross the net.
Architect of Torment.
Fulgrim.
It was just a taste.
Fulgrim, you're up.
Okay.
First things first, Flo's gonna wanna... I need to actually select you to make life easier. Yo, you ain't fucked. You're good. Alright. Carry on.
Woo. Okay, yeah, I'm going to... get out. I don't have any of my movement speed reduced, right?
No, because he's succeeded the save. That would have reduced it.
Okay, I'm going to move to there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that probably provokes an attack from the other one. From the far one, unless it's...
I think it will just, yeah. So I will...
Or did it...
I'll roll that. It's got pretty shitty stats, so you should be fine. Yeah, there you go. 4.
Woo!
It is a fog. Not exactly the most nimble of entities.
Yeah. I kind of want to hit it, but I don't know if there's anything to hit. Like, seeing it, like, attack and everything, does it seem like there's anything that a weapon could come in contact with?
Not really. It's kind of like you're like walking through cobwebs. And like as you
Yeah.
come out the other side, the cobwebs are sort of stuck to you, but it's mist and fog rather than spiderweb.
Okay. Then, kind of want to just, Sacred Flame again. I feel like it's so weak. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do.
Sure thing. Alright, takes the full damage. Once again, the blast of holy fire erupts and the fog sort of swirls around it. You hear a distinctive sort of shrieking coming from it, a little bit of a different shriek than the normal moaning and wailing. But once again, it's a cloud. So, exactly how injured the cloud is, well, who knows?
And bonus action, I will use my bonus action to summon my soul back near where Claude is.
Cool. Oh. Jesus. Okay.
Wait,
Yep.
Am I prone?
Shouldn't be prone.
Oh.
That's because you're slowed.
Oh.
I think he was using that to show that you were removing it.
Some-
half speed.
Something
confused.
automatically applied prone. I'm not sure what it was, so I'm just going to say that.
I was like, prone, what?
It could be because you took a large amount of damage. I don't know. I don't think these things. I didn't set it. I built these. They shouldn't knock you prone.
Weird. Oh well.
Who knows? Alright. Sassafras, thankful for being here. I was like,
Sassafras go! Sassafras go! Sassafras go!
Sassafras is gonna go out the
Bring
door
me something cool.
and hopefully not get turned into jam by the angry watcher that is hanging out outside.
I think
Natvari,
go.
you're up.
All right, Natvari is going to take another action of stuffing gold into her purse.
Okay. Roll 3d20 again, please.
400 gold.
I add that.
All right, then Natvari is going to say,
I get a rolling total. Don't worry.
okay. She's going to look at Marquise and say, do you think that's enough?
No.
Maki just kicks the chest in front of him.
That's not words, Marquise. Use your words.
Do you kick the chest? Do you kick the chest?
Yes.
All right. You kick the chest, and it's made of a very old, dry, and delicate wood. So it just like shatters, and as it splinters open, you see inside of it wrapped in silk, a ornate ivory bow with intricate carvings and depictions of savanna animals running along the sides.
Ooh, fancy.
What's it in the bag?
Put it in the bag. Okay.
I can add it to your inventory if you want to inspect it. It's bits and pieces there. Give me one moment.
Oh, you added it to party inventory, or?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I was going to add it to your inventory. You can be like, I want this, or I don't want this.
Wait, should we be taking more of this like Claude Bois said, you know?
We should not be taking it. We should take all of it.
I'm asking you.
We've been given a restriction. The restriction on taking things has been lifted apparently. So
Oh,
fucking go hog wild.
well then, why are we running away?
Because the
don't
fog
think-
is.
You're not. You can't hear us.
Because we're running away because the fog is deadly.
So should I run or like steal more shit?
keep shoveling in. Don't worry, I'll get us out of here.
Okay. So...
You will have to trust me a little bit. Will you do that?
I wish you hadn't said it like this, but I guess so. So, I mean, her action was shoveling up gold, so I guess that's it. Is there more gold around here now, or has she pretty much shoveled it all up?
You're going to want to move to another spot.
All right, then I'm going to use my action to move someplace where stuff looks more rich.
Over the other chest.
Here?
Yeah, that's good.
There's gold all over here, so gold the chest.
Okay. So yeah, she moves, and that's I think all I can do with my turn.
Let me check my bonus actions really quick, you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good, okay. Monkeys, it's your turn.
Yeah, it is Monkey's turn. Is the grabbing the bow and gold 2 different actions, or?
No, I'm going to say it's just one.
Okay, let's scoop, baby.
Scoop! We're suddenly in a claw machine game.
$430 gold.
Yeah, you're better at scooping than me.
You got bigger arms.
That's true.
He has big man.
It's not technically my turn. I can't move.
It is your turn.
I know, but the initiative tracker says it's not my turn, so I can't move.
Shit. There you go.
There you go.
Thank you. So he's standing right here, brings the bag with him, and because of haste, he gets another action for scooping.
Yeah, I guess like on her way across, she was like, "Here," and keeps running. Scoop. Scoop.
Cool.
That'll be my action.
We're like, Claude Dubois, totally run away. It's dangerous in here. Steal things while he's not looking.
Push to talk, Billy. Can't hear you.
I am looking.
You're not. You're busy helping Sassafras and running away.
You're running away. You can't see us.
No,
Horatio, you're up. It's your
all
turn.
I have is elf man.
Bro, give me
Okay,
give me
so
one
Horatio still looks confused and she's going to call out, Milky's sister, are you going to be okay?
I think we're okay.
Alright, Horatio's going to run away.
Yeah, give me that. Give me that enveloping fog, DC 13, Constitution save, please.
Fuck.
Alright, you good.
I'm going to use the disengage action.
That is why.
You're safe. Well, you're safe from one of them because the reaction on me.
That's fine. So, action, she moves over there. Just gonna basically just like run over here and like continue to look confused.
Cool. That's all?
That's all for now.
Alright. Vizjiko's gonna do fucking like... Right, see you upstairs, shall I? And he's gonna...
Wait, no. I did not say you could leave, number one. Number two, there's an angry guy. Well, not angry, but I think he might be angry if we let you out. So maybe just wait a minute before we're all there, because Netvari is kind of like the smart one. And maybe, I don't know, just maybe you could be useful and mayhaps get rid of the fog. I mean...
What am I going to do? Punch it? It's a fog.
Do you not have magical dead man abilities? Nothing? Maybe that's why the vampire got you in this predicament. You should learn how to defend yourself, including from spectral fog.
For fuck's sake. All right.
I thought you were command over the dead.
Give us,
The Vajira
give us a persuasion. Give us a persuasion roll. Give us a persuasion roll.
Can I use my 1d4 on that? Oh, I don't need to.
He like rolls his eyes and gets out the biggest fucking sigh. Like, Fine, alright, let's punch the wind. She's gonna head back in towards the fogs.
Claude the bard.
Thulgrim.
I should have been a bard, shit.
You're bard in a past life, darling.
I think Thulgrim's onto something. He, you know, maybe he's like Thulgrim Foresight?
He can see into the Thulgrim the Seer.
Oh my god, everybody, have you noticed Thulgrim's beard is gone? What the fuck happened to your face?
Oh no, it fell
Thulgrim
off.
shaved! In the middle of combat! The fog shaved him. It turned him into a young lad. Young Thulgrim. Oh my god, the fog. Run into the fog, it makes you young.
Give us a con save, please. Alright, you take 33 damage.
Oh my god. Thulgrim, are you dead?
No.
Oh, that's good. Wow, Horacio, why are you
We're
so
fucking over here like, let's grab all the golds. Everybody's like, oh, my half my health, shit.
I know, I want to know why you're
Yeah.
so squishy, Horacio, and yet Thulgrim can just take these
How
hits.
dare you talk to my sister that way, you bird brain?
I'm just saying. It took 2 hits for your sister to almost be dead, and Thulgrim's over here taking 33s like it's, you know, nothing.
Listen, how dare you talk to my sister that way?
Give me a constitution save, please.
33 damage and you would be just like that. So I didn't
I
want to
know,
hear it.
I'm trying to proc her to be like, and I hit the berserk button, and because
Alright.
of God's anger, I get a +10 to stab this fog.
So you all who see this will witness Thulgrim, like, pulse of necrotic energy rolls out from the bottom of the two cog, waves over Thulgrim, and his like flesh visibly withers. The Viz Jiko over here, he gets hit, and you see like for a flash, his entire body gets like sunken and like dehydrated and crusty and all those other things, and then just goes back to normal as if nothing had happened. He's fine. Thulgrim, on the other hand, like shouts out in pain or something. Point is, he opens his mouth, and the fog over here, it's like, yo, that's a nice little touch space I can fit inside, and it goes inside his lungs.
No!
He can now no longer breathe.
No!
So yep, he cannot breathe or
Thulgrim,
speak
no
for the next
lungs!
minute.
Minute's a
Sorry,
long
the,
time.
The
He
angriest
can-
time like ever.
He can make a DC 15 con check to cough the fog out, or someone else can help with a medicine check.
Oh, was that last con check not against damage?
No,
Anton.
Gotcha. Okay.
If I kick him really hard in the back, can I help him with an unarmed attack?
Wait,
you might
I have,
you might kill him.
I have a +5 to medicine. I will
You
medicine him.
Okay, you'll do that on your next turn, which is now.
Oh, okay. Actually, fuck that. Can I just go up?
Fuck that. Never mind.
Fuck that. Thulgrim, I'm going to walk up to you. I'm going to grab you on the arm, and I'm going to use this. And I assume you're not going to say no.
I keep forgetting I have this thing where I can spend sorcery points to make my failures into successes.
And then I
Oops.
would like to teleport us both. Here.
I mean, you forget because you never fail because you're just so perfect and wonderful.
Behind Veraciel. I guess I can't, like... Nope, that's not what I want to do.
Did the fog like enter me, or is it just like part of it is?
Well, part of it has gone and entered your lungs.
Can I pull him
So,
back there?
you got a new
Can I
pet.
Can I teleport him back there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. So, yeah, that's what I do. I assume Thulgrim's not going to go, no. So,
That is true.
I am the teleporting wizard.
Thulgrim's got the black lung, pa.
Just moves over there.
Okay. And can I medicine? Is he good?
Oh, he can't breathe still.
Can I medicine check now, or is that an action?
That will be an action.
Damn. All right. Well, at least you're away from the deadly fog. I don't have anything else to do unless I can heal you as a bonus action. But I think that was an action.
Yeah.
So, at the very least, you're out of harm's way. I will get you on the next turn.
Speaking of, Thulgrim, you're up. Do you roll to cough?
I'm trying to see, because I can hold my breath.
You can, yes.
Let me clear my throat.
So you could just eat it for now if you want.
Yeah. So...
Do you think that fog tastes like marshmallow fluff?
I think it tastes like spider webs and death.
I'm going to use my channel divinity to preserve life. And so as an action, present your holy symbol, and I can restore 10 hit points.
Sure.
Although it says to choose any creature within 30 feet of you.
So
It
you can do it
doesn't say I
yourself.
can do it to myself. Okay.
You put the
You are a
cross.
creature within 30 feet of you.
You put the cross
Yeah.
on your chest and you go, "Thank you, angels."
Say, what's up, Hector?
Hello, Hector.
Hector's not an angel. He is just a dude.
We
He is
don't
a
know. No,
standing
he was an Asimov, right? That's a part angel.
Not the same.
He's part angel. He's
It's the
like,
same that we are tieflings. We're part demon, you know. Maybe he's
Yeah,
a piece
he's
of
like,
an angel, which makes me feel sad.
Yeah,
It's a
he's
bad.
like,
It's a bad part of an angel. It's like the butt crack part of an angel.
no, he's like what's her name? Francia, the girl I played.
The butt crack part of an angel.
Man, geez, that's so mean. Leave Hector alone. He is such a nice lad.
We can't. We're not talking in character right now. We are very far apart, and I don't think we're having this conversation while Thulgrim is dying.
Maggie, stop thinking about Hector's butt crack.
Hector, you're the butt crack part of an angel. How does that make you feel?
Sweaty.
Justice.
Sweaty.
Justice.
Poor Thulgrim.
That is all for Thulgrim.
All right.
Thulgrim,
Sassafras.
I spank.
Sassafras has gotten the fuck out of here.
We can tell what your
Hey, Barry.
face looks like now that you don't have a beard on, Philip.
That's
You
probably
have
good.
a face.
It's my turn already?
Yep.
Alright. Well,
More
she's in
gold.
front of more treasure. So she's
Sure.
like...
I keep
Is
on
this,
hoovering it
is
up.
this a chest next to me?
That is an urn of some sort.
Cause like...
Smash it.
Cause like...
Do you open the
Ma-
urn? Look
Well,
inside the urn.
Malkis kicked open the chest and something cool popped out. So she wants to
Yeah.
find something cool for something cool to pop out. But she's kind of thinking like, urn means organs.
Urn.
Maybe we find a chest.
Statue. There's some lamps.
Lamps?
There's Malky.
I'm not gonna open Malki.
You know, Claude, did you check if there was anything in the coffin with your boyfriend?
No.
Check the
As soon as he
coffin.
started to open it, just grabbed his hand.
This is true.
Well, I didn't.
I
tell
can
anyone
assure you there's nothing of value in the actual coffin. I would know.
If there is a cool chest in range of Natvari, she'd open it. If not, just more gold shoveling.
There's this chest over here next to Malky.
Which one? This one? That one?
This one. Yeah.
Okay, then she's gonna take a little step and kick that shit open. What's in here?
And here is.
Here.
I'll put it into your inventory.
Niftykin. Ooh! That's a neato different thing.
A blood
Yeah.
veil.
There's like some bricks of incense that are not,
Incense. Uh-oh.
being used.
Old plot.
But nestled around the blocks of incense is this puzzle box.
What? A puzzle box.
You found a puzzle cube. Some might call it a Rubrik's cube.
A puzzle box.
It's called the Infernal Puzzle Box. It's just below Goldheart's necklace.
Oh no! Don't solve it. I've seen this movie before. A man with needles in his head will come out to be like, "Let me show you the meaning of torment."
Yeah, from what I know of Blizzard games, frankly, don't solve the puzzle box.
But I'm an infernal. Anyway, that's yeah. She's going to take the things from the box, and if it's okay, also take gold from around the box.
Sure. Yeah, you can. That's fine. Give her a roll,
turn. Oh, I need to roll, right? 1, 2, 3, 20. $460 gold. Every time it's more and more.
Okay.
Yep. Malky is going to trying to think what the action economy would be for this. But I mean, she could hold her breath for one turn is only like what, a eighth of a second or something like that. 6 seconds. She could hold her breath for 2 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll use his first turn to scoop.
Okay. $29.
Go.
Okay. Drop a pen. So Malky will grab up the bag of holding. Hold your breath. This will only take a second.
What?
And he is going to her into the bag of holding. Now that she is technically an item.
Wow, I've just been objectified.
Malky is going to use his bonus action and become a wavy, spooky ghost. And with haste, he uses an action to dash, which doubles his already doubled movement speed to 140 feet. So he is going to dash over to this corner, which is like 40 feet, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 20 feet.
How do you have 140?
I have a 35-foot movement speed. I got haste cast on me, which is doubled. And then I dash, which doubles my movement speed.
Okay.
Unless, would it just double my double? Would it just be doubled of my double? So it would just be.
I feel like it's probably not going to matter because of how much room there is.
Yeah.
In here.
But yeah, he's moving along the side down here so he doesn't suffer any attacks of opportunity. We'll pop out down here and then just go bleep back up to the door. Which I think is only 120, 130 feet. So I've still got 10 feet of movement speed.
All right. Yeah, you will see Ghost Malky pop out of the door, pop out of the wall, and he could go.
Yeah, it's like he looks like a wraith for a moment. It's like, and then like he becomes solid and like clumps up and like runs up the stairs.
I did not know you could do that, Malkeith. It's kind of scary.
Good. Be afraid.
I've never said that. I said it's scary, but you know.
Don't be Tanisha right now. Don't be scaroused. Scaroused. Scared aroused.
No. I would do as I please.
But yeah, that's Malky's turn.
Alright, Varasil, you're up.
Okay. Fog's not near us, and we're all leaving, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Varasil's gonna leave.
Oh, my vampire friend. I just left him there to die. Oh well.
Cool. So I'll ask everyone, are you all intending to leave?
Well, first I have to heal Thorgrim with a medical check.
I'm in the bag.
You're in a bag.
So
Claude, give us a roll, because at this point the fog cannot catch you, and Visitor Coach is gonna walk out. Like they're not gonna stop him either.
did I save Thulgrim?
You did.
Thulgrim, you can breathe again. Oh, Thulgrim, I killed you.
Heimlicked him real good.
Thulgrim, you know how my parents died of the plague? I saved you. Oh my god.
Thank you.
The two things have nothing to do with one another.
Daddy.
No, just kidding.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. That combat ends, and you'll get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, like as soon as Malky is able, he reaches into the bag and I imagine like grabs Navari by the arm, like pulls her up out of the bag.
That was very weird.
Malkis, you captured a Navari.
And now I'm setting her free where she belongs.
Oh, I thought you sent her to Bill's PC, but that's okay.
I'm sorry, I've been playing Pokemon. Let's go.
I don't. It's not fun in there.
I'm sorry, it was the only way for us to both get out easily.
I can just walk, Malchus.
Wait,
through the murder fog.
I mean,
we could.
I have Misty Step, Malchus.
This way was faster. I'm sorry.
Well, think about this next time. We can build a house inside there.
No. There's no air in there.
No, there's a spell you can do to like terrestrialize it, and then I can do someone's tiny hut, and then we can just live.
It's different.
Yeah. Then we live in that. Then we live in a bag.
No, this is different.
No,
plus you can't get out of the bag unless somebody wants you to get out of the bag.
Yeah, someone have to be on the outside to pull you out.
Okay. Well, you know, I'm sure.
Here, you all hide in the bag house, and I'll sneakily roam across to the land where no one can find me because I am very sneaky.
I don't know what to
He is a ghost. No,
I'm a ghost.
You can breathe in the if I make a house in there. Do you not want the house?
No, not in the bag. Let's
Not
get
in
out
the
of here.
Get in the bag.
No.
All right, let's go.
Wait, Navari. Quickly,
What?
before we leave, just in case.
What?
Put your cube in the bag.
Okay.
I'll give
the cube. Oh my.
No,
cube.
your
No,
cube.
he knows
Okay,
we wanted the cube. I don't think we should put the...
It's different. And she puts the cube.
Just in case. Just in case.
Did she get anything else out of that box?
No, just have. Well, there's incense. You want to add the incense as well, but just make.
Yeah, everything from the box goes in.
All right, add like 10 kilos of, like 25 pounds of incense.
25 pounds of incense.
She probably didn't take the incense, to be honest. Just to
take
it. It's useful. It's useful for spell components and stuff like that.
That's true.
Yeah, take it. I want to spell. I can't spell without my incense.
We got a lot of gold, you guys.
I know. We can buy all kinds of spells. You can make a flesh golem.
I'm gonna ask this question. What order are you gonna go up the stairs in? Who's gonna be at the front? 2 people at the front. Who are they?
Oh, Horacio will walk out first, I guess.
Nataria is holding on to Veracio's arm like, this was a very bad experience. I missed you a lot and it sucked.
I missed you too.
Okay, I guess Horacio.
Thulgrim will probably take up the rear then as rear guard. Make sure everyone else gets out safely.
Malky will go up after the sisters, I guess.
And Claude
Since he,
will
had to pull Navari out of the bag.
Claude will follow his new boyfriend and himself out.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna grab some water real quick, so we'll take like a couple-minute break.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
I'll say this: as you're going up, you'll notice a couple of things. The sound of battle, and you can see some blood dripping down the stairs. Specifically, it is blue blood.
What is happening?
I will be back in a bit.
That Vari,
here. Sorry, go ahead.
Blood doesn't oxidize, so.
I hope you were good at holding your breath, because there's no oxygen if the blood is blue.
Listen, somebody's probably attacking our sand golem friend, and I don't like that either.
We should help him.
The sand golem is definitely not our friend.
No, he is. He was actually really nice.
Yeah, Claude said that he said that we could take whatever we wanted.
Hey, Horacio backed me up on that.
I mean, he did try to touch me without my consent, so...
What?
Just to brain. He wanted
What?
to, like... He wanted to give it some brain.
He was like, I'm going to grab you by the entire head and look at your memories. And I was like, don't do that without permission, please. And he's like, I already asked permission, but he didn't already ask permission. He was gaslighting me.
Uh-huh.
He was brain lighting her.
Who is beating up the golem man? What is happening out here?
And all this and more next week. Goodbye. No, I'm just kidding.
So,
Before we get upstairs, I'll use a
oh yeah,
two charges from my ring to give Ross a little juice.
Can I doctors be doctoring
Oh yeah,
myself?
everybody is hurt a little bit.
yeah, you can spend some time doctoring yourselves and each other.
Okay, I'm going to doctor and be doctored.
Doctor and
I mean, I can-
doctored.
I can cast, cure wounds on myself.
I'm going to. Well, how close to full health is everybody now?
If you mouse over the icons, it should show you, like, injured, badly injured, and all that sort of thing.
Injured, not injured, badly injured, badly injured.
Plus additional hit
Wow, you
points. right?
guys, fix
7
yourselves a
hit
little
points.
bit, okay?
Wait, so the way this healer thing works is also my hit dice? So I have 7 hit dice of 14 total? Right.
Don't you roll a hit dice?
Plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. So 1d6 plus 4 plus my 7 hit dice, right?
Plus the... Yeah, I guess so. Yep. So yeah, plus 7 on top of that, so 14 in total.
Oh, wow, I'm back at 33. Does anyone else need healing?
Yes, extremely.
Get 12 hit points back for Rossio.
Alright, and then I'm just gonna roll this again. So you get 10 plus your hits dice for Asiel as well. So
hold on. We're 10 plus.
Your hit dice. So whatever your total hit, like maximum, so whatever that is.
So can you... Hold on.
You have a total of 7 hit dice that you can roll, so it'll be
17.
whatever Bash rolled plus 7, so you regain 17
Okay.
health.
Yeah, so I rolled 10 plus 17.
Well, that puts Varasiel in a much more comfortable place.
Also, next
Where
time
did
we're
the
in town.
Malkeys go?
I don't know, but next time we're in town, we're going to need to buy more doctor's kits because I have none left. Also, I don't see them in my inventory anymore. I guess it just uses them now.
Yeah, maybe it does.
Okay. Alright, well, next time we're in town.
Yeah, no, I guess it does. When you hit 0 charges, it gets rid of it. Alright, sweet. I just saw the potion of horse speak. The fucking horse JPEG stretched out. Alright. Is everyone as mended as you want to be?
As much as I
How
can
far
do.
from full health is my dear sister?
She is alive. You are welcome.
She has 71
Barely
health.
injured.
Yes, 71 hit points.
Okay.
Doing
wait.
okay.
Thulgrim! Wait, someone has to heal Thulgrim.
I mean, I healed myself for a little bit, but I
No,
don't know.
he's
I don't
still
want to
badly injured.
He's badly injured.
blow through too many of my own spells.
Malkeys, use your ring. Wait, do you have any doctor's kits? Does anyone else have any on them?
I
Nope,
do.
You're the only one. Oh, really?
Thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
Wait, does my man?
No.
You don't have an ancient doctor's kit?
Can you
What
summon
part-
one up?
What part of there was nothing in the tomb with me are people not quite understanding here?
I have a potion of healing. Do you want a potion of healing, Togro?
No.
What?
Okay.
Do you want some anti-venom?
I'll just use cure wounds on myself again.
You sure?
Wait, no, Malkis has his ring. He can use more charges on you.
No, I can get back charges.
Okay.
Yes, I can use more charges. I have 1 charge left I can use on Thorgrim to help.
Use it. Heal him.
It's all good.
Oh.
Don't let
Sure.
Thorgrim die.
I'm up to 40.
Alright, this is
So-
what we're going to be.
Unless there's any further additions, you start making your way back up the stairs out of the tomb towards the
Yes.
the
And we see
island.
blue
and
blood, and we're like, what the
the
fuck is
blue
this?
blood streaming down, and you can hear the sounds of battle as you get higher up.
What's
But sounds
this?
of battle, it's a lot of bassy shrieks.
What is happening out here, you dummies?
And as you get up to the top of the stairs, you notice a couple of things. You see there is a creature lying at the top of the stairs, just in front of Brasil and Atvari. It looks like a giant snake, approximately 12 feet long, with large muscular arms coming out from where, if it was a cobra with like those cobra frills, coming out of the side of the frills, and like a humanoid-esque body sort of hunched over in where the frills would be, with what was once a very human-looking face, what you can assume, if not the fact that its bottom jaw has been ripped off along with the front of its throat.
Arvis, what is happening?
Basically, the front of its body. It is currently being chewed upon by 2 of those sand leapers that you saw before that are having a great time. Snacks arrived. It's feasting time.
What's
And you can
happening?
see a couple of undead soldiers that are also there, sort of pulled apart, lying around. There's one that's still alive that's trying to fend off some more of these large snake people. And Arvos is down at the bottom of the steps, engaged with a couple of the snaky boys.
Who are these snake bitches? We got to beat them up, you guys.
Let me do this.
What is happening here? Arvis, what's happening?
So hold on. There's no like living people here. No. Just to
There's
confirm?
these creatures. There's undead soldiers that have been raised that seem to be fighting the monsters off. And there's Arvos, and then there's you.
Okay.
Arvis, what's happening?
Hang on. So as you call that out, one of the creatures coils up, this one over here, and leaps to try and wrap itself around Arvos. Arvos sort of catches it in midair and just slams it down to the ground. Then looks over to you and goes, "A little bit of assistance would be appreciated." He tosses it away. And we're going to roll some initiative.
Okay.
And I'm going to change the music. We've got some boss
Need
battles.
to
Let's go.
end the previous combat tracker.
Should be the previous one
it's
should
fresh?
be needed.
Okay.
Yep. All right, let's go.
What is this?
Time to fight some demon. You like fighting demons?
What does this one right
Yes.
here look like?
Which one?
This one.
So it looks like a sort of shriveled up humanoid wearing flashy armor and with a big old spear to defend himself with.
And this one?
Can you? And that's one of the sand leapers from before. The
Okay.
eight-eyed dog creatures that jump ridiculously into the high in the
Right,
sky.
so they're
Okay,
like
so-
his pets.
So there's the Sand Leapers, the Snake Men, and the Undead.
Yeah, the undead are on your side, from what you can tell.
Alright.
Wait, the undead or the sand leapers?
The sand leapers
Okay,
are
so-
neutral.
There's only
They-
one. Well, there's 2 undead guys, like the humanoid-looking ones. Those are on our side.
Well, and as long as they're not looking hostile towards us, Farasil isn't going to attack them. And it's Arvos is fighting the Sand Leapers and the Snake Men.
Yeah. Well, the sand leapers aren't fighting; they're just eating the dead.
They're just like vultures. They can feeding.
They're just kind of there.
Alright, so avoid the Sand Leapers. If we can, fight the Snake Men. Easily done.
All right, Melky, you're up.
Okay. This. Do I have a clean line of sight to this guy?
It's not clean. You would be firing through cover, but you could move to a better vantage point or angle.
I mean, cover doesn't matter. I have sharpshooter. As long as it's I can shoot into 3/4 cover.
Yeah, alright. In that case, it's clear enough.
Yeah. Then like, they're all kind of like bunched up on the stairs, and Malky like knocks an arrow, and like it just is like Jocko just sees the arrow like lined up in front of his eyes real quick.
Oh my.
Malky's like, "Don't move, please."
I will endeavor not to.
Radius.
Yeah, that hits.
Uh, 39 damage.
Yo.
Damn. Damn.
So, as the arrow hits it, you hear this like hissing shriek, and in almost an unnatural blur of movement, it like, oh, wrong way. It slithers off the side and repositions itself out of sight. But considering the amount of blue blood that's spraying everywhere, it ain't doing too good. Claude, you're up.
Okay.
Before we do that, actually, wouldn't he still be under the effects of haste? Because
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you were maintaining haste, and yeah, like.
This is true.
Sure. Okay. Yep. Take another action then.
You're welcome.
Malkis, let me get these two.
Damn. Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
The sneak attack only works on the first attack of the round, right?
I believe
Correct.
so.
Yeah. It's still 21 damage.
Yo.
Fred, is aim a bonus action, or is it just if I don't move, I can?
I think it's
I'm
if you
not
don't
entirely sure.
move.
It is a bonus action.
It should
and,
say
and
it
when
is.
you take it, you can't move. So you can't have moved to take it, and yeah, so basically it's a no movement on your turn.
Okay, yeah, just making sure, because I didn't add Slayer's Take or Slayer's Prey or anything like that. So yeah, that's fine. Just the sharpshooter and the sharpshooter's aim and attack and the sneak attack. So yeah,
Also,
21 damage that turn.
Mhm.
for that minute, you gain +2 to AC.
Yeah.
Advantage on dexterity saving throws.
And my movement speed is doubled.
Yes. And you gain... Let's see. Use only
You
to
let loose.
take the attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. Okay. Never
You
mind.
fire the arrow. You let it lets fly, and it hits the creature square in the chest, or chest? Question mark. The
Place
snake
between its
chest.
two arms.
Yeah. It like reaches up and grabs the arrow and sort of lurches back a bit, lets out a shrieking yell before once again skittering off around the corner.
Oh, damn it, Malkis.
All right, next up is Arvor.
What are you yelling at me about?
You forgot Claude.
You just skip
Oh
right
yeah,
over
Claude.
it.
My bad. Claude, you're up.
There are plenty of snakes for you to fight.
Gonna use Thunderball.
So take a step forward, use Thunderball on somebody else.
Oh,
It's not that hard. You've got feet for a reason.
I'm just gonna upcast Mind Spike instead. On this guy. We're gonna cast it as a 3rd level spell.
You get a 2nd level spell slot back.
Ugh. Roll damage, boy.
Good. I don't even know.
Let's click
What
the damage button.
Which one? When you reach 5th level? 5th level one? Or what is the damage at 3rd level?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cast Sacred Flame.
That's fine. I'm not sure what you.
Oh,
Click
that's what you can. Okay, I'm like,
button.
Philip, why are you confusing me?
Zaddy.
Plus, I want to add the 1d4. Wait, 2? No, 1. But that's from the one that we had held. Oh wait, no, the armor doesn't count. It doesn't
Remember
matter.
Remember what D4 gets added to D20 rolls? This is you're making them save. So.
Oh, never mind.
But you succeed. Well, rather, it fails. So, it takes 16 psychic damage.
I'm going to take away my 3rd level slot, but I'm going to keep my 2nd level because
You know the creature.
I know where you are, Snake. You can't hide from me.
Right. Did you do anything else, or is that?
I don't have anything else.
All right. Cool. So as it's getting ready to fight the guard, it reaches up for it, grabs its head, looks around for a bit, and then calls out,
There's mages around.
and then flies off into the brush to try and hide.
But I know where you are.
You know exactly where he is.
You can't hide from me. I spiked your mind.
So Arvos is going to do. What's this? It'll hit. And real quick. Alright. So you see Arvos, and he has conjured forth some sort of staff in his hand. At the top of it is an eagle with spread wings and a glowing red gem above its head. And at its base is a pair of twisted bird's feet with large vicious talons. It strikes with the bird foot side of the staff, digging into the claw viper's chest, tossing it up into the air before the gravity magic takes over it, and he smacks it with the top half of the staff. Basically baseball batting it 40 feet into the air, where it lands down on top of this pillar over here and lies battered and broken and dead. That claw viper is dead, which means it's now Vizchiko's turn. He's just gonna go, pardon me, love, and just rushes forward, gets up to this bad boy, and is going to. So you see he goes and he, almost like he's throwing a punch at this creature, and you see a large bony scythe or spur come out of his palm as pretty much, you know, the necromorphs from Dead Space, that sort of like weird kind of hunched up appearance. One of his arms appears like that, and it just tears into the demon that's attacking. Dealing
like a weird bone cartilage blade comes out of his palm, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. Does 28 damage. And would you look at that? You notice that as the bone blade sinks into the viper, the blue blood starts to run clear, and its skin starts to turn pale.
Yes.
Now, Vari, you're up.
Hello. This is not Vari. She really likes fire. And she's going to cast Fireball at level 4.
Ow. Okay. Whereabouts?
There.
You alright? Give us a fireball, would you?
Oh, before she does that too, she's going to put up her Mantle of Fire.
Alright. Jesus Christ.
So on top of that, there's also that, which is what? Charisma modifier, which is +8. So 26 plus 8 per dude. If they get a chance to resist, don't they?
Yep, but they all failed.
Cool. So 34 damage per.
Alright. Describe how you lob that fireball.
So, Natwari comes with this whole... She's a little bit, short of breath because she just got pulled out of a bag of holding. And she's just kind of like, what the fuck is going on? I feel like I should be on the side of this guy who's, protecting the tomb. I don't know what the fuck is up with these snake guys. And you know what I'm pretty good at doing? I'm pretty good at making things burn really good. So I'm going to throw up my fire mantle and throw up a fireball. And she just kind of throws it into the air. And it goes, pew! Amongst those 3 dudes over there.
Yeah, the fireball erupts into a ocean of flame. The Bash, you feel, or Claude feels, that the claw viper that you had mentally spiked, it ain't got nothing to track no more because it's been obliterated by a fireball.
Oh.
And it sets the dry wood of the plant life ablaze as well. This undead guardian that was helping out, he ain't helping out no more because he's been obliterated as well. And fortunately for the claw viper down here, it manages to duck behind the cover of this wall, stopping it for itself from also getting obliterated. It's still injured, severely so, but it's still squirming.
I guess that's fine, I guess.
Fulgrim, you are up.
There is not much I can do.
Yeah, all the close ones have been smacked.
Mm-hmm. What is the range on this? Okay. Where? And I guess the one that is badly injured that sort of ducked out of fireball range.
Mm-hmm.
I will try and finish it off.
You gotta summon your spirity boy.
Yep.
Ooh.
Guiding bolt.
Oh.
Hmm.
14 hits.
Oh, it does? Sweet.
It does. Exactly the amount of AC it has.
Nice. It's 46 radiant for 15 damage.
Describe how you kill it.
So seeing it duck behind the pillar out of that giant fireball range, it's sort of like thinking it's hiding, and so just sort of like has a view through everybody and just sort of like casts his holy symbol and sort of like lobs it almost like a fly ball, and so the bolt just shoots into the air and then just sort of comes down like a mortar, hits and yep, sinks into him and just sort of a little bit of sort of golden light and fire erupts from the impact zone.
Very nice.
And then I will use a bonus action to trigger my belt of Herogic Rune, or Herogic Belt,
Mm-hmm.
I guess, to give me another spell slot in case I need it.
Hell yeah. Fucking bird. Alright. So we'll do the NPCs doing NPC things quickly. Well, that doesn't work. That will hit. Cool. So, Horacio, as you're standing there getting ready to do your Horacio things, one of the claw vipers whips around and lunges at you, aiming to wrap you up in its powerful constrictive muscles.
All right, bring it on.
It doesn't work very well. I'm going to say you get a free attack out of this. What do you do?
It just gives you a hug. It's like, it's squeezing, but it's more like it's just like bumping and grinding on you like a horny teenager, and it's really awkward.
You can see that it's got a big old arrow sticking out of it where Malky pegged it with his fucking opening barrage.
Alright, well, it goes to restrain her, and Vraciel just reflexively cracks it across the jaw with the haft of her axe. Not doing a lot of damage, but, like, stunning it long enough that, like, it can't entangle her.
Cool. Sounds good. Claude.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a hissing from behind you above the rock face, and a couple of like pebbles and rocks fall down. Very suddenly, this bad boy tumbles from above and is going to try and constrict you as well.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes. Wait.
Oh,
I
waiting.
said wait.
I'm waiting.
It's a 6.
It's a 6. All
Wow,
right.
He missed.
He misses. He doesn't do 26 points of damage and gets another. He gets to do the bite action.
No. He got a 6. He failed.
All right. Does his multi-attack to do a claw or slash instead?
That does
20.
not. Oh, fuck, that also hits.
All right.
Wait! I'm also a liar! Because I silvery barbs it.
All right, silvery barbs.
Let's go!
Okay, sweet. It will roll again. Does an 18 hit?
I silvery barbs again! Can I do that more than once?
You
No, I'm
cannot
not.
do it again.
Wow,
Alright.
he did 30 damage.
It does 20 damage to you.
No, because I failed a check, which means he did. I have 3
Oh.
Well, he takes an additional D10. You don't take an additional 10. You roll one.
Oh. Let's roll 1d.
You also need to roll for your concentration to give up.
What check did you fail?
The one where I got the blessing that I thought would help me.
No.
Let me check that.
What check did you fail that causes the blessing to kick in?
The Constitution saving throw.
I don't
Right?
know why you have that up. You shouldn't have a Constitution saving throw.
I don't know, but I failed it. I thought his attack was a fail. Is that not a fail?
No.
I
So
thought
if you fail a save, then you take 1d10
Oh.
damage. Not if
Okay.
you get hit.
Okay, so I have 13 HP.
Yeah. Ignore the Constitution saving throw stuff. You just lose 20
Okay.
health.
I'm sorry, Veracil. I'm going to blast you with a thunderbolt.
So yeah, you feel its claws dig into you, and as it like swipes across your chest, you notice that your wound freezes shut.
Oh, that's okay. I'm an ice boy.
The tissue damage of the ice is probably not going to go down well in the morning, but Horacio, you're up.
Frostbite. Gangrene.
Will you still love me if I'm dead?
Alright, well, there's one guy right next to me.
I love you more when you're dead.
Oh, two guys right next to me. Okay.
I love you, Billy.
Just one.
What about this guy? Yeah, there's one to the left
There's
of me
two.
near death and one above me who's injured. Yeah, so I'm going to target the one who's injured because he's near on my friend.
Yes, kill him.
Bonus action, I'm going to rage. I will not be triggering the effect where I set everyone on fire. I'm actually... No, okay. No, that would hurt. Hell yeah. And I will be doing my wombo combo, -5 to hit, but I have advantage. Does 19 hit?
Yes.
He takes 20 points of damage.
Well, he had 3 health, so he's dead.
He was the injured one. I was targeting the one above him, sorry.
Sure. Well, now you know how much health the other dude had. He's not quite dead, but he's nearly dead.
Damn, if I triggered my fire, I would have killed him automatically. But I didn't want to burn Malky.
Appreciate it.
Do you want to stay fire? You could maybe switch it to the lightning version, but it still be quote-unquote fire damage. That's what I'm saying. It's still fire damage, but you'd be using the storm instead of the
I'll talk
desert.
to Anton about it after. If he'll allow that, I'll
Sure, I don't give a shit. Live your best life.
Yeah.
What if it's cool?
Right now, I'm in the fight. I'm going to just bonk. I mean, look, honestly, they're near death. I'm going to not wreck. Hold on. Do I have to recklessly attack? No, I'm not going to take my -5. That's what I'm going to do.
Get him.
Oh, sorry, that should be... I'm going to roll on it, because that should be with advantage. There we go. And I just don't get my +10 damage.
He dead, baby. How you kill him?
Yeah, like... Braziel cracks that one who came after her, like, on the jaw, but, like, since there's that guy who's actually a danger to her friends, she kind of turns around and, sort of ignores that guy for a moment as she turns to this guy, like, reaches out, grabs him by one of the arms, and just, like, hacks right through him, just takes the entire arm off.
Lets out a hissing shriek before it falls down and starts tumbling down the stairs. You got a kill, which means you get another attack.
It doesn't because I used my bonus action this turn already.
Never mind.
Yeah, I used it to rage. If I had not, I would have gotten another attack.
Alright, is that your turn?
That is my turn, yep.
Cool. See what the undead guards do. They don't do shit. Alright, well, unsurprising. Melky, you're up.
Yeah, since Varaciel, with all her beauty and rage and strength, just cleft to that snake man in half, and I imagine she's still kind of in the follow-through where she's a little hunched over, Malky is going to swashbuckle roll off of her back to reposition himself. And, like, as he lands where this dead guy is, he'll slash at the this viper with his rapier.
Yeah, kill it. Get him.
To the 13 hit.
No.
Well, it's a good thing I have another attack.
I said no.
What the fuck?
Marquise rolls very cool, and then that's it.
That's pretty much it.
So as you do the repositioning roll over Varaciel, the injured claw viper manages to like bat your blade away and starts to actually fight back with some level of competency. It whips its tail around and catches your wrist. pulls it open so that you're standing off balance. Lets out a shrieking hiss as it like leans forward. You can see the humanoid features of its face giving way to like snaky demon goodness. You know, you're having a good time.
Sure.
And you hear a call from the wall behind you.
Fall back! There's no use to us dying here.
And you see a sliver of a being trying to flee.
I will. Can I go? Can I grab him?
On the other side of a 5 foot. It is your turn now.
I want to hold person.
All right.
Is that a person? Does that count?
Where is he? Where is he?
Where is he? Tell me, God.
No, you have to find him.
Alright, I use Malkis to turn into a ghost and fly all the way over there. He deposits me.
What? No, it's not how it works.
I turn around. Near death. I hold you, sir. Hold person. I held him. I'm holding him. I shout.
All right. So I'm going to say that. Sure, these count. I'm going to say these count as people. The injured claw viper. The injured claw viper is held.
Okay.
And that's the one that is fighting Malki.
Malkis, don't stab him. Just disarm him.
He doesn't have any weapons, so you want me to cut his arms off?
I mean, no. Maybe, no.
Rope.
That's for later, Malkis.
Yes, with whoever I decide to hire back at the masquerade.
You don't have to hire me. It's okay. Anyways, yeah, don't kill that one. That is my turn. That's it.
All right.
Can someone highlight the one that you were holding?
I'm targeting him.
Sure.
It's the one right next to me.
I'll put a mark on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason I thought we were targeting something that was sort of like off around the wall or something. Okay.
There is one, but Dash can't see it, so.
Yeah. I have him held. I always feel like somebody's holding me.
So, as Arvos turns around, he stomps back towards where everyone is. He does not look particularly happy with what's been happening here, to put it mildly. If an emotionless golem face could show emotion. It's going to do this. And he's going to do... Cool. So as he's walking back towards you, you can see the claw viper that's up on the wall fighting Vizjika and the city guard. He sort of like holds his hand out, twists his palm up, and like gestures the creature up. Gravity like turns around and it gets lifted into the air. Clenches his fist shut and throws it down to the ground with a sickening crunch, and it falls silent. He then throws his staff in this general direction at this beastie over here, but unfortunately misses, and it just digs into the wall, throwing up stone and dust in the process. Creature there lets out a shriek and skitters over the wall. Put this Netvari, you're up. Chico's not going to do much at this point. There's no one left alive apart from that one creature over there. So I'm going to ask, do you chase after the creature, or are you going to... Okay. In that case, what I'm going to do, I'm going to end combat technically. And it's going to be more of a narrative play to catch the creature.
We need to see where you're casting it to. We don't need to see an enemy because it's a cube or it's a radius.
Do you... I don't know. Carry on. it does quote unquote damage, and then that's what you roll to like put him to sleep. So you don't have any visual feedback as to what happened. I'm going to say that something has certainly happened.
Malky will try to intercept since she threw the thing, but he's not sure if she got him. So he'll, while he's still juiced up, he'll be like, "I'm a fucking swifty gazelle. I'll try to run it down."
All right.
I mean, if he's not a ghosty, he can, like I said, book like 140 miles an hour. Yeah, thank you. And as soon as it wears off, he is literally going to do, that thing where you see in a cartoon where they just like immediately fall asleep and face plant at the ground and just slide.
All right, in combat. There we go. You can all move through now.
Malky has like vaulting debris and just like Jason Bourning it around like trees and masonry.
Give me an athletics check to get over this wall.
Give me an acrobatics check.
No, athletics. Okay.
I don't need an athletics check. I can just go through the wall.
So it will take a little bit to climb over the wall. You can commit to it, or you can try and find another way. What are you going to
do? As soon as he doesn't get enough momentum the first time, I'll literally use another charge of Ghost Walk.
All right, sweet, that works.
Just he'll the angle is bad as run up, so he'll like do the parkour thing, just run up the wall and stop, and like as he's like losing momentum, he'll just pop through the wall.
All right, sweet. As you get through the wall, you see the claw viper. It's sluggish. It's still moving, but it's been clearly slowed down by the sleep spell. What do you do now?
I was going to use the line from the renegade. It was not the renegade, the fugitive.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to grab some rope off my belt and attempt to restrain him.
All right. Give me another strength check, would you?
Yes. My forte.
We're going to do a roll-off. All right. So you go to try and restrain the demon, or the demonoid creature, and damn, boy, he's strong. Then it's just like fends you off. As you get closer, it sort of like rolls onto its back and whips its tail out at you, smacking you in the chest to fend you off. And it's focusing on getting away more than anything else. Everyone else, what are you all doing over on the other side of this is happening?
I have the main concentration on hold person, so that is what I am doing.
Thulgrim will use the manacles he has in his pack to bind the snake guy's hands.
Thulgrim.
Cool, you can bind his hands, that's fine. Haste.
Only if you use another concentration spell. Yeah.
Well, I mean, a lot of ranger spells are one and done. Like, it's a bonus action, cast in your turn, you concentrate for 2 seconds, and then shoot someone, and it's done. I feel like Hunter's Mark is
overrated.
Kinda. I don't know. I just think that the Ranger is not very well designed. Not that it's a bad class. It's just I don't feel like when they were designing it, they knew what they wanted to do with it.
He's here, but I'm having trouble.
Alright, well, I'm gonna fucking go, aren't I? Yeah, I'm also not sure what direction he ran in.
You climb. And the wall, it's like a 10-15-ish foot high wall.
Yeah, Rassia's gonna climb that.
Alright. Give me an athletics check.
Well, I'm still raging, so I can do it with advantage.
Yeah, you just boost your way up. Yeah, you don't boost your way up.
Once she's at the top of the wall, Rassil is going to like hang down off the edge and offer her hand to help up Nefari.
There you go. Yeah, you can pull her up.
I like how you moved your horn down for a sec over your eye, like, oh no, I can't do it, I'm melting. Oh.
There you go. Yeah. So as the three of you get there, you are now, with enough of you, are not going to have any problems restraining the fleeing claw viper.
Yeah, Vraciel just like football tackles it.
I say when you hop the wall, it looks like Malky looks like a cop trying to wrestle like a drunk Floridian who isn't wearing a shirt. He's just like rolling around on the ground. He's trying to get his arms, but like they're just spinning and rolling and kicking up sand. And Malky's is like, "Fucking stop!" And he's like, "No, I'm a sovereign citizen. You have no rights."
Is he
You're not God. You can't tell me what to do.
Is he the one that was speaking? Are we sure of? Like told them to retreat? Are we sure of that?
There's no other ones.
Is this other one talking at all? Is he like, oh, you got me?
Or like he's barely conscious and like bleeding out. So.
Oh, should I try to heal?
Up to you.
I mean, if he's in danger, stabilize him, but don't heal him.
Yeah, do I need to stabilize him?
I'm gonna say I'm not gonna get. Yeah, I won't get you to roll anything, but you can go up and like stabilize.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll stabilize him. But as I'm going to kick his friend down the hole into the mist. That is what you get for making me dead, Dubois.
Must eat well tonight.
Oh, maybe that's how we.
Sanitra. Wait, not the Fari. I just thought of something.
What is it?
We have mage hands.
You have mage hand.
I could go into the mist and pilfer.
Only 30 pounds.
I guess so.
And only for 30 feet.
Malkis can hold me on his shoulders.
That's not how that works.
Then I get 120 feet.
No.
Because he is vibrating with haste.
It's gonna run out very soon.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess Claude will go and stabilize the snake. Because I should do that. So I don't want him to bleed out. Especially before we question him.
Alright. So yeah, you managed to restrain the claw viper. It squirms around and protests, but otherwise is relatively cooperative, all things considered. It's aware that it's in a precarious situation.
So, let's take this back to the guy. He could talk to it. Because we don't know really what happened just now. We just kind of went, okay, Mr. Man.
I think it's relatively safe to say they're in a similar situation to the Khazra, possibly, where they are just enslaved by demons or working for them or a subspecies of demon. Actually, with my ranger knowledge, would I know if they're a subspecies of demon or not?
Yeah, sure. So you're pretty spot on. They are similar to Khazra. These are claw vipers. Much like Khazra, they were believed to be prisoners or servants that were fused with demons in order to turn them into bestial entities. And much like the Khazra, when the Vajiri Empire fell, they went off to form their own societies and their own cultures. Claw vipers are not usually seen near civilization. They are quite insular and generally stick to themselves. They are also renowned for being incredibly strong, having an incredibly vicious society where the strongest rules, and being very proficient spellcasters.
I share all that information.
I wonder what brings them out here then.
Probably someone strong who doesn't like us being here. Probably sent them out here.
Like
Yeah,
maybe.
Rasmus is gonna.
But who?
Sorry.
But who would know we were out here?
Spooks.
Is the claw viper conscious?
Yes.
Yeah, Varas is literally just gonna walk up to it and, like, not kick it, but give it a firm nudge with her boot and be like, "Hi, who sent you here? Why are you here?"
Respect the chain of command. We are the strong ones here. We have won. You will answer us now.
Give me intimidation with advantage.
Ooh.
Oh! Alright.
Oh!
So, much like pinching a misbehaving kitten on the back of its neck, making it, like, sit down or lie down, you've said the right things. You've done the right things, and the claw viper cedes itself to you.
Fangskin sent us.
Who is that?
Fangskin is the ruler of the Claw Vipers.
Okay, and what did he send you here to do?
To provide a message to the Guardian of the Vaults.
Okay, and what is the message for? Like, what is the message?
He gestures, like, towards a bracelet that he's wearing on his arm with a large opal embedded in it. He goes,
I would be happy to show you.
So I'm going to say, yeah, okay, show us whatever you want, but just keep in mind that we killed all of your fellows very easily, and that I'm not really that fussed if I kill you too. Like, it's sort of 50-50, so...
its tongue, like, leams out of its mouth a couple of times. And it's like,
You are strong. They were weak. I
It's true, I'm
serve you.
so strong.
Who else did you mess with?
like, looks to you.
Do not understand.
Did you just mess with the Guardian?
Message.
He was here to deliver a message to the Guardian. Then why did you attack?
The Guardian attacked us.
What
The
was
message.
your message then?
He's going to show us with the thing on his arm.
Cicero.
Did the others want to come over, by the way?
Well, we have
I mean-
ours.
Yeah.
Can we just bring him, like, carry him over?
No.
Yeah, sure.
And here, no. I don't think we should bring him, or because what if the other one gives us a different story? If we get them together, they're gonna tell the same story, and maybe we could, like, interrogate them and be like,
corroborating their
yeah,
story.
we can ask their friend then and be like, if they have discrepancies, we can be like, well, your friend said.
Some Last of Us 2 treatment.
Oh, is that a thing? Yeah, well, I think it's smart. I don't know if anyone else agrees. But...
I mean, this is like a cop thing, and it makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah, anyway. Rasil is going to, like, not restrain him so that he can, you know, show them what's up.
Plus, I also have to let the puppy out. So if you want to go, I will guard Thulgrim.
Yeah, I mean, Thulgrim can ask, you know, why? Why did you attack?
Cicero.
Okay, I'm going to let the puppy out.
I like saying Cicero and seeing his little head turn around.
So, I'll say for simplicity's sake, they will wind up giving the same message. Or a similar enough message. And the Claw Viper's been captured. It'll take the bracelet off its wrist, speak a few hushed words to it, and then drop it into the sand. And the sand will start to swirl.
Can I take it? No.
The sand?
The bracelet. No. No reporting back.
But no, he's showing us a message.
Oh, okay.
You can take the bracelet if you want.
No, I guess if Maki says not to do it.
Take it after. He's showing us a message first, then.
Fine.
And you see a apparition of an all too familiar tiefling appear in the sand. However, he looks a little bit different. His face has been cracked open, and it seems like a lot of the flesh seems to resemble more like porcelain, and it's like levitating a little bit away from the skull beneath.
Good damn it, Spook.
God. He's not even the tiefling. He's doing tiefling face.
He was going to kill his babies.
He crosses his arms behind his back. Guardian of the Tomb of the Dead, you are hereby requisitioned by Vigerai to carry out your sacred duty. The gods of hell have returned and demand your fealty, as well as all that is hidden within your vaults. Vigerai rights demand you give me what you hold. And with that, he dissipates into sand again. It drops to the ground. The Guardian did not like this.
Probably because your boss is a demon, not Vigerai.
They are the same.
Okay, well, the Guardian doesn't like that. I'm just going to point out, though, you know, the Cloud's boyfriend is also a Vigerai and is also in the tomb, and may have been the one that Spooks was requisitioning, and may be a potential ally to Spooks. So, if you don't like to wait here, I'm going to go rip his head off.
We should speak before ripping. Just get a little, you know, information before the murdering. But if things don't pan out, by all means, I'll just, you know, leave him drawn and quartered in the sand. Make a funny scarecrow out of him. Put his legs where his arms should be.
I'm going to put him in a box, and I'm going to deliver that box to Spooks, and Spooks is going to be like, I wanted him alive, and I'm going to be like, and now that's what I'm going to do to you, and then I'm going to kill Spooks and put Spooks in the box.
The same box?
Yeah.
Be a very cramped box.
Well, they'll be dead, they won't care.
I mean, technically, Jaka is already dead.
I mean, he'll be, for double realsy, dead.
For double realsies. He'll be like super dead, you guys. Like the deadest anyone could possibly
be. The biggest deadest, you guys.
The biggest deadest.
I mean, that's true. He will be the biggest deadest.
So, we don't need to worry about hiding this message, because apparently you already got the message and didn't care. So we don't need to worry about the Guardian letting anyone else in here. In case there are other artifacts that could prove useful or detrimental.
Oh, I mean, I guess we'll go talk to the guy and be like, you know, hey, Mr. Doom Guardian, we also don't like spooks. And he'll be like, oh my god, you're my best friends ever. Let me give you a big hug.
I'm. So, the Vizuri are known as being demon summoners, right?
Apparently.
And so, I don't really trust them, any of them at this point.
Yeah, you know that Drognin is also a Vizuri.
I do that, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you know, but Drognin's okay. He's been helping us so far.
I mean, we also thought that Spooks was okay, but he's not.
I mean, I guess I could pull Drognin's head off. It wouldn't be that hard. He is an old man.
I mean, he's like a more modern Vizuri, I guess, but also the original ones were demon summoners, so it's not good. And anybody who's trying to talk to the ancient Vizuri now is a bad point. I wonder what Spooks has to do, if anything, with the guy that we just talked to, Gareth, because he was trying to summon that Lilith, or no, he did summon that Lilith lady who very much looks like a demon.
It doesn't sound like their goals align. It sounds like Gareth is trying to. He said he's trying to summon Lilith, who's a demon, but it doesn't sound like Lilith.
Trying. He did it. I saw it.
But it also doesn't sound like Lilith is aligned with the wishes of hell for some reason, somehow.
I don't know. I can't tell. She very much looks like a demon. I think she's a demon, you guys, but he seemed to think that she was, I don't know, the source of mortality?
Well, think of it this way. Why do demons become tieflings? Maybe she has something to do with that?
I don't know. I don't know anything about any of this. It was just very scary to see her. You know, he basically sacrificed 3 people, and all of their blood was a weird blood fleshy curtain, and it existed. She came down through the blood fleshy curtain and opened it up, and then it was her cape, and I was like, that's not very cool.
I have no idea what you are talking about.
We're not talking to you, Snake Man.
And you're kind of in like the doghouse right now.
Orc.
Come here.
Do you have to go poo-poos and pee-pees if you're in the dog?
Like,
okay, you know, with that said though.
Horacio.
Oh wait, what do you say to us?
He will defer to his master's judgment.
Okay. You know, this is interesting. I'm kind of enjoying having a guy who's like, you're the strongest I've ever seen, and like, I'll do whatever you tell me. So like, let's assume that he's on our side. I'm actually thinking that I want this guy to be let go.
What?
There's no reason to keep him here or kill him.
No, no reason to keep him here. No reason to kill him. He knows that we are the strongest, and he knows that if he in the vernacular, which is a very cool word that I like a lot, if he fucks around, he will find out. He knows these things.
This is true.
So what I'm going to say, what's your name?
Dylan. Ryan Seacrest.
Give me a moment to think of one.
David.
Take your time.
Snaked Boys.
Snaked Mole Rat.
Snaked Mole Rat. Snaked Mole
No. Veto.
Ron.
Weasley.
No. The guy.
I know from Kim Possible, Naked Mole Rat. I know.
Jeremiah.
I am Strongtail at your service.
Hello, Survivor. Survivor.
Okay. Okay, so Strongtail, as you know, I'm basically the greatest. I am ancient. I am immortal. I'm not that ancient, but I'm definitely immortal. You may have noticed also beautiful. Probably not that important to you, but make sure you pass that on to your clan when you get there, because I want it to be spread around. Look, in my great magnanimity, I am letting you go today. You may live with your life. And that is my gift to you, Strongtail.
Releasing me?
Yes, I am, but don't get me wrong. Listen.
It's very weak of you.
Oh, no.
How dare you
And
talk
she leans
to
like
my
very,
sister this way?
very close to him, like nose to nose, kind of close.
Mm-hmm.
No, I want you to understand. This isn't like me being nice to you because I don't like you very much, and I don't like I mean, it would be very easy. I don't even have to think about it very hard. I could kill you and like that. It wouldn't even be a challenge. Like, I'm sorry, but you're nothing to me.
Your
No.
survival isn't weakness. Your survival is to spread the message of her strength to your pathetic, pitiful race.
Precisely. Thank you, Malchus. You get it. But also, I have a specific message that I want you to send back to the fellow who is in the message you brought here.
Speak.
Tell him I am coming, and tell him when I am through with him. Tell him he will wish he was back in hell.
Alex?
Very well. I shall pass this on.
You had better. Now, don't let me catch you again, because remember, if I could kill you, it would be very easy. And I do have hobbies.
The claw viper bows its torso and will start to slither away. Not particularly quickly. It completely trusts you.
Malky just turns and holds his hand up to Veracio.
Yeah, Veracio gives him the old high five.
Right. That's happening. Claude.
Mm-hmm.
Claude and fucking Thulgrim.
Yes.
So as you've got your claw viper bound here, Arvos wanders over. But if you're asking questions, you get a very similar story.
Yeah, they definitely ask why.
Bats the fucking sand leapers away. They get very upset. He just like tosses the corpse after them and they get very happy. So, do you ask any different questions?
No, I think Thulgrim would probably be along the same lines, but this one wouldn't have that, like the message, right?
No.
So it wouldn't have heard all of that.
Arvos will happily explain that.
Okay.
They thought that I was a Vajiri construct, and they could invoke Vajiri rights to take me. I'm not particularly fond of such assumptions.
I see that.
Vizjika's just sort of like awkwardly looking up at the construct while sitting on one of the broken tombs of some of the dead guards.
Well then, what do you think should be done with this one?
Like, tilts his head, leans down. I suggest that you, how do you say, get out of the splash zone.
What? No, you don't gotta kill him.
The claw viper is currently unconscious, isn't able to talk back. It's like been passing in and out of consciousness due to his wounds. Arvos looks over to you, Claude, like, why not? What would you have me do? Let it go and be eaten alive by the carrion feeders? Dry out in the desert?
Yeah, why are you so dramatic? No. What I'm thinking, right, is that you keep him alive, and now you have a friend. And the other thing is you can use him as a deterrent for when his friends come, and they'll be like, oh my god, there's Steve. And it's like, yeah, well, Steve is my eternal prisoner forever. And then you'll have company.
I already have a plan for that. If these creatures are coming like this, they will keep coming. I'm going to sink this place beneath the sand so it might never see the light of day again.
But our bed and breakfast.
You'll have to find another spot for your bread and breakfast.
I don't... Oh.
Though, I would like to make a request of you both and your companions when you return.
Thulgrim's gonna just coup de grace this one.
Just smack him?
Yeah, just sort of...
Alright. He's been given the smack.
And then take back his manacles.
If these creatures have come here, then they will inevitably send more. And I have quite honestly grown tired of watching treasure hunters come and die in these cursed sands. No, I'm going to destroy this place, or at least leave it in such a way that it cannot be recovered. My favor is I would wish to come with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yes.
I think that's a great idea. Do you have like a... but I don't think I can bring you as is, because you're quite
I would
large.
wager not. And he points over towards where he threw his staff. My weapon contains my spirit. If one of you can make use of that,
I can.
What kind of
You owe somebody. You
staff
owe
is-
somebody a new stat. You owe somebody a magic weapon, though.
I am a liar, and I will say this has always been my staff.
it will transform into whatever weapon it is you require.
I want you to turn into a book.
That is not a weapon.
That, well, to me it is.
Unfortunately, your views on the world are incorrect then, aren't they? A martial weapon, let me rephrase.
I mean,
My
a
only
staff
condition is
fine.
that each night I wish to speak with you, whoever it is that has claimed this tool. I wish to learn of the world.
Alright.
Thorgrim thinks for a second. He's like, before I agree to this, what are you? Would you be a construct? Are you a sentient creature? Are you living? Are you undead?
What am I? A philosophical question. I suppose a construct would be sufficient, though more accurately, I suppose I am a construct like a boat is a construct. It still contains sailors that command it.
So there are sentient things within you?
An amalgamation of souls, that is correct. I would hesitate to call any one of them sentient anymore, though the collective makes a whole.
Hmm. And are they there by choice?
Unfortunately, I could not answer that question. It has been far too long. Those memories have long since faded. Their individual aspects have merged together to create a new form, myself. As I said, this world has forgotten very much of its history. I would not expect that there were many like myself still wandering the world.
Okay. Then I think we can agree. And the only thing you wanted to return is to travel the world with us and speak with us at night.
That is correct. If there is an area of particular interest, I may wish to be left behind, but for the time being, I would wish to sink this place and be done.
Then I think, conditionally, that can be. I can agree to that. Claude.
Yep. And Claude is
I'll-
gonna go walking, trying to
Collect the
grab-
rest of your friends. They should hear this as well.
Well, I mean, it could be, and Thulgrim could, alternate days.
As you're
You don't
saying
need
that,
to
he
know.
reaches his hand out. You hear a thrumming, bassy sound, and his shaft of his weapon flies back to his hand and catches it.
Thulgrim raises his hand and catches attention again. I had one last question before you sink this place. Once we've entered and we see the main room, what was through the door?
Door? There is no door.
There is.
His eyes dim for a moment. I suspect that there have been others in the tomb without my awareness. All the more reason why I wish to destroy this place. It is clear that my mission is intangible.
Well, just maybe one other, just quick question. Before you do, maybe
you could get anything valuable or important that we might need later out of there?
I think you have already taken everything you need.
Well, we owe some pirates some things that got us here, so maybe if you could just give us something to give to them. Because that would also pay for your passage out of here, really. So it's like you're helping us and yourself. Because otherwise we're going to go back and then we could die. They could be mad.
So, as you're talking, he like thinks for a moment, and then he throws his arm out, and once again you hear and feel that sensation of weightlessness come across you. But you don't get thrown up. The lids of all the tombs around you, they get pulled up into the weightless matrix, and you realize that they weren't really made of stone, they were just made of sand. Very well contained sand. And he sort of clenches his fists and pulls them back together and forms a very intricate stone tablet that he then wheels over towards Claude. You said pirates, correct?
Well, yeah, they were my friends. They actually raised me. They're quite nice. They're not. I guess they're not pirates. They're like ferrymen. But there's a fee that
When you say pirates, I'm assuming you mean treasure hunters.
Yes,
True,
but
fair enough.
In the sense that that's how they pay the bills. It's not like they're doing it on purpose. Please don't tell me this will hurt them. I don't want to hurt them.
It will not hurt them. It is a map.
Oh, well, all right. I think you'd think they would like this, Thulgrim, since we didn't really get what they wanted.
I think so. I think they would enjoy it.
All right, well.
My memory is not particularly grand, and this place may be picked clean, but it is a map to another similar site as this across the seas.
Right. Well, I think that'll do.
Yeah. And looking over the tablet, for more detail, you have to do a check, but you can tell that it is directing you towards the jungled land of Kyrgyzstan and region of Karust.
Well, it's not going to check it because he's not going to steal their treasure.
All right. Sweet as.
Very well. So does he have the staff currently?
Yeah. Or it's more, at the moment it's just like a shaft, like a small, like weapon handle, and you can sort of will it into some other shape. So it's currently not a staff, but it could be.
Gotcha.
I don't even think I can use staves, right? Do I use a book to cast my spell?
No. It would be a martial weapon, which is just any kind of, weapon.
Spanking utensil.
Yeah.
I thought I used an arcane grimoire.
It's not a weapon though. It's an object. It's
a book. Yeah,
Okay,
technically you need a separate weapon. That's your spell casting thing. If you wanted to do a melee, you would need a knife or a staff or a club.
Yeah.
I don't melee.
You're not like a summoner from 14 where you would smack him with the book. It's
Okay.
actually you have to have a sword or a knife or something, like a real world weapon.
Okay, that makes sense.
Cool.
Oh my god.
March on.
What happened?
So, you three, if you do start returning, you'll see Arvos marching towards the guide stone over here.
Oh, we could just walk that way then, huh?
Yeah.
Vorosio, I miss you, sister. Let's walk towards the stone where the big guy is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey! This is what we thought was going to happen.
Yeah, good thing you didn't fucking destroy it the second you got here. I was gonna be like, oh my god, alright. But Indiana Jones our way through this.
Hey, what's happening, you guys? What's going on?
Oh, nothing.
We are
Shut the fuck up, Claude Dubois. Tell us the truth.
So he is about to, I'm guessing, destroy the thing that creates this little bit of, this little oasis of rock. He does not wish to be here anymore. He has requested that he can travel with us.
Oh, that's cool. How can you do that, Mr. Alvarez?
Oh, you don't have to tell them. It's not a big deal.
Your companion wishes to,
okay.
quote
He's
unquote,
keeping
swipe
secrets.
the loot.
What does that mean?
It means he promised the cool item to go to you next and isn't delivering.
Claude du Bois.
And he got a cool item. You could turn gold.
Claude du Bois, I'm injured.
You should. No, you're not. I'm more injured than you.
Claude du Bois.
You're actually only just injured. I'm badly
The thing
injured.
that you have given me has hurt me to my actual very soul. Check it out. It's like some gold shit on my chest. It's buried in there, dude. It might kill me, you know?
I mean, that's
so, you know, I really should get the next cool magic thing.
You had Mikhail. I deserve a Mikhail.
There is nothing.
Listen,
This
Mikhail
isn't for you.
happened because of the goodness of my heart.
Right, so...
What is the cool magic thing?
There is no cool magic thing. He will just be within a weapon.
Oh, okay. Is he going to give us the weapon, or is he going to go into one of our weapons?
Maybe we should have him be in a cool magic axe for Dolgrim, or a cool magic bow for Malkis, or a cool magic axe for Valvaraciel, or a cool magic staff for me.
If I want a staff, I'm the only
That's
one
true.
lacking in a weapon currently.
Listen,
You're not trained in any weapons.
You're a wizard.
Okay, maybe he can catch a
Yes,
cool
Claude.
magic brass knuckles.
Transform into a giant greatsword that you totally know how to use.
What if I want brass knuckles?
Oh my god.
That
Shut
you
up.
totally know how to use, right? You totally are a master of
You
the
know what?
unarmed fighting styles.
You know what,
I was-
Mr. Arves, Mr. Guy? Do you want to be a weapon, or would you rather be like a bracelet or something?
Armor. Clothing.
It transforms into a weapon.
Okay, well,
Okay. Will the weapon have a +1 bonus or better?
Yes.
Dibs.
I think you
already
should go to Varacio.
What? What about Malkis? Malkis, do you even have a weapon? Oh, you got the bow.
Malkis just found a pretty cool bow. We don't know what it does, but it might, you know, never mind.
Malkis procured that.
Listen, I'm the queen of the snake people now, so, you know, I need a cool weapon that suits my
Listen,
lofty position.
I have already freed a person from their bonds, and so my twin sister needs to also free a person from their bonds. So obviously, Varacio should get to handle Mr. Arves.
Alright.
Also, I'm not going to try and pry out his eyes when I, like, give away all of my money or whatever.
Yeah. Mr. Arves,
Claude
what kind of
Dubois.
weapon do you think is the coolest kind of weapon?
I'm not entirely sure what cool would be defined as.
Okay, but like if you had to pick a weapon type that you wanted to be, what would you pick?
I am partial towards great swords. Or
That's
polearms.
perfect.
What is once you transform? Is it a one and done situation, or can you
Look at
transform
this
again?
puppy.
It can be transformed again. So
Then
long
we
as
don't
you're
need to
near
make-
stand.
And we don't need to make a decision just yet. We can.
Listen, I just think that Varacio deserves cool things, and also I think that Clodebot gave me a shitty necklace that might kill me, so I don't want him to have the cool next thing.
Okay, turn into, like, a Hellbird or something, and I will, you know...
Look at this puppy. So fluffy.
I will make all of the villains suffer, you know.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah,
stomp
yeah.
Many
Varacio
of the Vigieri together. They'll be
is a
like,
big,
oh no.
big badass, and you get to hang out with her and you are talking, and you know between the two of them, you probably liked her better. Let's be honest. You can be honest with us.
It's true, we did have a connection. I didn't like how you tried to touch me without permission, but I forgive you.
And you know, if you talk to you... Wait, no, I don't know that. Never mind.
Cool, cool. I'll have to change a couple of head menu things around, but that's fine. So, he will kneel down, extend the handle of his weapon out in his hand.
Alright. Vrasi will step forward to take.
Yeah,
Cool. So you go to take it, and it seems like the handle is once again made out of ivory and black ebony wood with a wire wrap around it. You can see some inscriptions on the side that are of a similar language to the stone here in the middle, the guide stone, that are one half infernal, one half celestial. A little bit difficult to really make out any cohesive message from it. Once again, like you've smacked German and Dutch together into a single sentence.
Oh. Yeah.
Ah.
So, and you take the half from him.
Yeah.
Cool. You grab the handle, and as you do that, he'll like he'll raise his left arm, sort of tense it up, facing towards the stele. He goes, as a forewarning, when I do speak with you, it might be a little bit disturbing at first, but you'll get used to it.
Are you going to do it in her brain, or can we all talk to you?
It will be within her mind.
Oh,
though
boo!
she will.
How this actually works.
I'll be able to speak with you. I am psychic, after all. But you just will not see me like she will.
Well,
you are psychic.
I'm actually curious, though. I mean, if we have so if we've got that connection, if I were to say, use my crystal ball to scry on something, would you also be able to see the thing that I am scrying on?
I am not certain. I would be very curious to discover this with you.
Okay. Well, I think that could be a potential good thing to have. Two pairs of eyes. When we're looking at things from the very far away.
Very good.
Are you excited to get to leave the too?
Quite. This place has been very depressing.
Oh, that sucks.
Not as much as this is going to suck. And then he
throws his arm out, and a wave of force hits the steel, and it cracks spiderweb across it. You see a purple energy glow in those spiderwebs as the rocks slowly move apart from one another before they all just sort of unceremoniously drop to the ground. As that happens, all of the energy around Arvos's features falls silent, and the construct just clumps to the ground in ash.
Oh, wow.
And one more thing happens. As the stone pieces just crumble down, you feel a deep chill blow over you, and a distant sort of vroom sound as... Where the fuck is my command? As the sun goes out.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm gonna miss that.
The moon is gone. Your
Okay, well,
staff can delete
that's
the moon.
very spooky, and I don't like that at all, and I'm assuming that something very bad has just happened.
You hear rumbling as the stone around you starts to sink.
Oh shit, we got to go.
We do. Hey, Claude Dubois,
Mm-hmm.
where is your boyfriend?
I don't actually know.
Where is Claude Dubois' boyfriend got?
Huh?
Chicken.
Chicken!
Chico.
Oh, don't you worry, I'm here.
Let's go.
God merely forgot to move me.
Why do you sound like Rakan or what's his name?
Oh my goodness.
The other one.
Rashawn.
I don't know what you were talking
I was
about.
very worried that you had run away.
What?
What is this?
Anyway, yeah.
So actually, as he comes over, you do notice something very different about him.
Yep.
He don't look pretty no more. He looks very, very crinkly and very withered. Like,
Is he
all the skin
glowing?
He's not glowing, but he is.
Like Tommy Gunn?
Tommy.
No, but he is otherwise quite ghoulified.
Oh my god, he starts talking.
Oh,
Hey guys, how you doing?
You got very old very fast, Mr. Chicken.
Yes, unfortunately, I don't do well in the moonlight.
Well,
Oh.
you know, for someone...
So you're like a reverse vampire?
Like, clicks his fingers and points to you. Hence the reason why myself and Master Alakan don't quite get along.
That's weird.
You're
This is extremely
David.
weird.
You guys,
So
we should not talk about this right now, though. We should get out of here.
We should get out of here, because then after we get out of here, we've got to have a little bit of a talk. You know, it's nothing serious, just get the chat on, you know.
Now,
Some friends.
I do understand that finding a strange man buried beneath the earth is not exactly the most
Hey,
well-meaning of things.
before we completely abandon this tomb, do you have any friends who are also buried in there?
Oh, no.
Do you have any not friends who are also buried in there?
And he, like, looks over to Arvos. I wouldn't really call that thing a friend. I mean, it was here before I got here, so no, I don't.
Okay.
Are you
Okay, but
aware
let's-
of what a hermit crab is? How
Yeah.
it moves in. Imagine that, but I'm the crab.
Okay.
And I wasn't put inside this Pepsi bottle by choice.
Oh, Pepsi bottle. I'm sorry, what is a Pepsi bottle?
Don't worry, you're too young to understand. Shall we go?
That's true, I'm like 4. Yes, let's go.
Okay,
Alright.
let's go back to the sheep.
And that is a good place to stop for today.
No.
You turned off the sun. You got some cool toys. You went to the goblin dimension.
We did go to the goblin dimension.
Possibly I'm going to die.
Possibly gonna die.
Yeah.
Yo, you're like Tony Stark now. Look at you go.
Oh my god, I am. That's pretty cool.
But Asiel, I don't feel so good.
We all learned the value lesson of what happens when you're greedy.
I'm not greedy. I wasn't feeding myself. I was feeding this necklace.
Yeah, if anything, she was the opposite of greedy.
No, I was giving stuff to somebody else who I didn't even know.
I think it's more of a curiosity killed the cat lesson.
Yeah, but I'm not a cat, so I'll probably be okay, right?
Yeah.
Curiosity killed the cat, but what it was satisfaction brought it back.
Okay, so I need to get laid then.
Whoa.
No, satisfaction.
By the
relates to-
Goblin King.
No! No, I don't want that.
No, by the real goblin thinking. You know the
Okay,
one I
that'd
mean.
be fine. Yeah.
Goblin
Oh,
nut.
hey, David Bowie, you're dead now, so it's okay if I use your name like this, right?
So I'm gonna warn you, the upper management isn't much prettier than the Goblin King.
Okay, but I kind of look like them, so.
I'm gonna, even though you look like them, you don't
Hey.
want it. You
Hey,
don't want
upper
it.
management. I mean, I don't have to fuck them to get this shit fixed, right? I just have to be like, hey,
You might.
hey. Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, you were all for fucking David Bowie Goblin. What about you might have to
Yeah,
fuck a goblin,
listen.
a demon.
Hell doesn't have human resources, so...
Oh
Technically,
no.
they have you, so.
Oh no. Awkward.
Anyway, thank you for those of you who
Yeah.
watched for joining us.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank
thank
you,
you, everyone.
Anton,
No
for
worries.
doing this for us. It's a very fun game. I like to do it.
We've had a very good time.
Now we have to wait 2 more weeks. Ah.
You do.
Ah.
And what will be happening next time? Well, we'll be discovering why did the sun turn off. We might be doing a heist, or maybe you'll be given the shaft because of sassafras. Who knows?
Fucking sassafras. But we'll be around February 18th. Or for you down under suckers, February 19th. I know there's a couple of you. In fact, a couple of you in here. It's you. It's you.
Anton, did you give me a dwarf ass bow?
Yes.
It's just a short bow.
No, not dwarf bow that way.
Oh. Alright, well, thank you very much for hanging out with us while we play at being dwarves and elves and humans and tieflings and shit.
Dwarves and Diablo.
Dwarves and Diablo. Thank
Dungeons
you
and
for hanging
Dwarves.
out.
It was a good time. I love it. Every weekend that we do it, it's every other weekend. And we're gonna go now.
We are plus one shot. Thank you for joining us. Have a great night.
Have fun.
Night, everybody.